Hello! Hello, everyone. Welcome
Hi.
back to 20-Sided Story. We are
For
so
now.
happy to see you. Yeah, 20-Sided Story for now. Gonna have to change the name again. Just a little reminder. We're actually coming up, now that we've taken a month off, a little over a month off, we're coming up on it. We'll be able to. Hey, give us suggestions in the chat. What do you want us, what do you want us to be named? But yeah, welcome back. So happy to see y'all. As you can see, to my how does it work on okay, yeah, right here we got a new person. Angie Forshee is going to be joining us, and that's all I'm going to tell you. The rest you're going to have to figure out as we go. So very excited to jump back into this, so let's not delay it any longer. Let's start with the recap of last session. So our party of 6 had discovered the true enemy behind the attacks on Barrett Square in Lake Peak. A certain underground sect of the Emerald Union, led by the founder, Pildor Swiftdream, was behind the horrific attacks on the innocent people of the Midsun Festival. Upon learning this information, the party, plus Pharaoh's old friend and newfound love, Drigo, were teleported to the city of Stagham. Although danger almost befell Kelpie and other party members, the party were able to confirm through confession that Pildor was behind these attacks and that he framed Fiona Handelstat and the Industrial Science Society. Unfortunately, Pildor, who the party now knew was once called Xavier Synax, escaped. After talking to Ava's mother, the party learned that Xavier had the journal entries from the Archmage of Devis, an ancient wizard who lived almost a millennia ago and destroyed the city of Devis by trying to overthrow Mystra, the goddess of magic. Little do the party members know that Archmage walks among them, now by the name of Elburn. Elburn received a visit from an avatar of Mystra, who told him that his current path was the right one, and that his punishment of existence the way he knew it had a potential ending. With all of this new and confirmed information, the party was finally able to speak with the Council of Stagham. This lowly band of adventurers were now being treated as relative equals in the eyes of one of the most powerful leadership organizations in all of Erubrion. The council agreed to help the party go after Devis, but the destroyed city was so ancient that a teleportation circle was not linked to Stagham. So the council offered up the Winged Queen, one of the fastest airships in Erubrion, captained by Captain Ace and her crew. After a night of revelry, and after purchasing some magical supplies funded by the council, the party left Stagham on the Winged Queen and made their way across the Edis Sea into the continent of Samtia. Upon the ship, Kelpie, our halfling druid, was reunited with her father, Tommy. Here she discovered that Tommy was a former pirate, and that was why her mother had sent him away. Eventually, Tommy was captured and sentenced to prison, but was freed and recruited by Captain Ace. Ever since, he vowed to be better in memory of his daughter, who he believed was lost and most likely dead. The reunion was beautiful, and everyone eventually laid down for a night's rest. Before slumber met with Atticus, he heard a knock on his door. Rickard, a member of the crew, was complaining about a drunk Elburn on the deck of the ship. Atticus agreed to follow Rickard to the top deck, where Rickard revealed his true identity as a Rakshasa in disguise. The fiend then locked eyes and dominated Atticus's mind, commanding him to jump off the ship. That is where we left off. So, Atticus. You are now standing on the deck of this ship. Actually, I am going to do a little switch here and roll 20. Boom.
Ooh. Nice.
Then let me switch it on the stream as well.
Would I have time before I reach the edge of the ship to do something quick? Like before I walk off.
Hold on just a second,
Go for it.
and I will get to that. Yes, you will, is the answer, but give me just a second.
Talk about how what a perfect reason to lure Atticus up to the fucking deck.
I didn't see it coming at all. At all.
The
I
most
thought, oh, well,
believable.
of course he is.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this dumbass is up on the top of the deck. Fucking sure.
All right. Okay, so. Sorry. I'll be right there. Oh, man, that was a lot more complicated than I thought. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you on this ship real quick. So the Rakshasa is right here. We'll go ahead and put you talking to him right here. Assuming you see that, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you have now been commanded to jump off the ship. You feel dominated by this presence. There is nothing that you can do in this moment that would appease yourself or him more other than jumping off this ship. So you turn and you start heading to the bow of the ship. But yes, as you are heading there, there is something that you can do.
Could I don't know if this would fit in the realm of dominated person because I'm charmed.
Okay.
But I would like to just alert Gustav via telepathy to just start barking and just start waking people up.
For sure, yeah. So, Gustav, Atticus's Fey-summoned, what was the Mastiff, right?
Yeah, it's like Tibetan Mastiff or something.
Yeah, Tibetan Mastiff. Sleeping in your room, having stayed down behind you, gets the alert and immediately starts going up to people's doors, scratching on people's doors. And that is something that all of you start hearing. You all start hearing these barks happen. But before we can get to your reaction, Atticus, you reach the bow of the ship. And you step up onto the banister as the Rakshasa looks at you with a smirk, revealing his fangs underneath. And you do what?
I turn around and face him and jump off the ship.
All right, you jump off the ship, pushing backwards with all of your might. What do you do in that moment after you push off the ship?
As I'm floating, is it like daytime? I can still see the like.
No, it's
middle of the
nighttime.
ship?
It's nighttime.
Can I
But
still see like?
yeah,
the
it's
ship?
moonlit though. It's moonlit. Yeah, for sure.
Then I will cast. Atticus hasn't done this before. He's only kind of read about it. He's gonna kind of focus and whisper this incantation, and he's gonna cast Misty Step and appear in the middle of the ship, or 30 feet into the ship.
Okay. In the bow of the ship, or in this, like in the bow of the ship.
Yeah, just like where I jumped off, just 30 feet, like just kind of in the middle of the ship.
Okay. So easily enough, you're able to do that. However, as you start to fall and you start to cast this incantation, you hear this distant almost sounding. It sounds like a large bird, but it's more of a screech, a scream, if you will. And as you're falling, casting this incantation, you look down and you see this large winged creature with green, moonlit, luminescent almost scales, kind of flying in the air. I'll actually put up a picture of it in the here we go. I think I should be able to. Wait, I have to do this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. You should all see a picture of the creature now. And as it is flying, you see on the back of this creature another humanoid, looking up at you, flying towards you at a speed that is quite quick, trying to get to you, seeing you falling from the ship. Angie, if you would like to describe your character.
So on the back of this moondrake is maybe one of the filthiest humans you've ever seen. Just dirt smeared leather armor that's been kind of makeshift sewed with different foliage, very tufty, very bristly, a large longbow draped over her back with a little kind of rucksack pack, like explorer's pack. Just dingy, dirty, definitely not as elegant as this moondrake.
And yes, and so you see this man falling. You have been on your night ride, just kind of flying, enjoying that. It's a relatively cloudless night. The moon shining down. That's your favorite time of night to be flying with Tiny, your moondrake. As the moon really bounces off of his scales and almost gives him a sort of ethereal glow that is just beautiful to see. And you're flying up towards you. You had spotted this man falling from the ship. Well, you spotted the airship first, and it's not your first time seeing it. Your travels back and forth, you've definitely seen airships before, but they're much more rare. Probably 1 out of every 10 trips or whatever. And so you make your way up to this airship to just kind of see what's going on, and then you see this man jumping off the ship backwards. It's a sight that's crazy to you, and you instinctively head up to him. But as you start to get to him, he grabs his holy symbol, finishes an incantation, and disappears in a swirl of arcane smoke and reappears somewhere that you don't know. As you continue to fly up, you see another creature on the deck of the ship. At first, what looks like a tabaxi with this striped fur and tiger-like lineage. But as you see, when it runs over to the banister, the hands on the creature grasp the banister in a way that looks backwards as to what you're used to. The palm of the hand being where the back of the hand should be, and the hand gripping the banister in a reverse way. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
20 not natural.
20 not natural. Easily enough, you know that this creature and the man who just fell off the ship are fighting. And you also get a very bad and creepy vibe from this creature. You don't necessarily know who's in the right and who's in the wrong, but that is what you get. They're fighting, and you get a weird, off vibe from this creature. You're not necessarily sure if that's just because of the way its hands are, or if that's just, or if there's something else telling you what's going on here. So, before we can get any further, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Me too.
Imagine when I jump
Yes,
off.
you as well.
It's like the Umbrella Academy gif where the 2 cars are passing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go ahead and switch you over to the middle of the ship, Atticus.
Those little beds.
You will have appeared, if it was 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, literally right in the middle of the hallway is where you appeared on this ship.
Is this the top deck?
This is the
beds and
middle
everything?
deck. So there's the top deck, the very top, then the middle, and then the very bottom of the ship.
So I'm in the middle of the ship right now? It's like jumped out a window, or?
No. I thought you said, when you said jump to the middle of the ship, I thought you meant inside the middle of the ship. You meant the middle of the ship on the top deck.
Could I see inside the ship? For Misty Step, you have to be able to see the location.
Oh,
So I'd imagine I can only see the top deck.
Yes, for sure. That is correct. I misunderstood what was going on. It's okay. We need to have this map open anyway to get y'all in here. So let's go ahead and put your characters in whatever room you would like to put them in. Atticus, I don't have a token for you for Gustav, so I'm just gonna keep that token for you in the hallway and add this little heart here, and we'll know that that's Gustav.
Excellent.
Going around talking to people. The rest of you go ahead and get your tokens in one of the rooms. Should be able to just grab it and slide it, I think.
I just switched to the cursor as opposed to the hand to do that.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Thank you for the reminder. And while we're doing that, Angie, what'd you get on initiative?
Well, got a big old 6.
Oh, there she is.
Conflicted.
Yeah, you don't necessarily know what's going on. That totally makes sense. I need to get my dice out for my creatures. Oh, that's not much better. 9. Okay. So that's okay. Matt, what'd you get for initiative, bud?
22.
22. Then we got Rev.
5.
5. Then we got Evo.
11.
11. Avra.
10.
10. Atticus.
10.
10. I think Atticus's dexterity is a little bit better.
No, my dexterity is -1.
Oh,
My
okay.
dexterity is 8.
Okay, so that'll be Atticus then. This will be the room.
Did we all have our own rooms or did we bunk?
I think you all had your own rooms because there's another deck down below for the crew.
Okay, cool.
No one wanted to bunk with Albert anyway.
Kelpie.
19.
19. And I think that's it. I think I got everybody, right? All of you, at least. So now I need to roll for... Okay. Wow.
Don't like that.
No. There's a lot of the same number.
I hope it's
Oh.
a number if it's not. First time.
Natural -1.
All
I'm
right.
still dominating, right? Because I didn't take any damage. So I'm
You are still dominated. No damage has been taken. You are dominated. All right. We will go ahead and move back to the top of the ship. We'll get Atticus. You teleported right to the middle. Yeah, go ahead. Right there if you wanted to be right next to him.
Because I still think he's like my buddy, right?
Yeah, I mean, you are charmed by him. So he told you to jump off the ship, and then that's exactly what you did, and now you're here.
Yeah, that was fun, man. Thank you.
I did it!
Cool.
Thanks for having me do that, yeah. Okay, so now it is the top of the turn order, and we are going to go with Pharaoh. So, Pharaoh,
Oh no.
you hear these barks happening in the hallway and a scratch at your door. What do you do?
All right. I was like in my room, like maybe I lit some candles, about ready to cast sending to Drigo.
Yes.
But I get up and I open the door.
You get up, you open the door, you see Gustav there barking and growling, and he's already scratched at your door. He scratched at everybody's door, we'll say that, and so he is starting to make his way to the stairs and like looking back at you.
Okay, buddy. I'll follow you.
All right, so to get to here, let me check something real quick. I just want to see how far away you were. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you dash, 35, 40, 45. If you dash, you can get to the top of the ship.
Okay, I'll dash.
You want to dash?
Yep.
Okay, so we will have you here. Oh, that's what I meant to do. Great. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you. The stairs are right here. So you appear right here, and you have you technically have 15 more feet of movement if you would like to use it.
I can see Atticus and this other creature.
You can see Atticus and the other creature, yes.
Atticus, what's going on? Your dog woke me up.
Good. Welcome. How's it going?
Who's your friend here?
It's not my turn. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as much conversation as
All
gonna
right.
happen.
I kind of
It's a
walk up.
Rakshasa.
I walk up to this other creature. I say, "Hey, I'm Pharaoh. Nice to meet you."
Okay, great. Would you like to have a bonus action?
Does it look threatening? Do I think that I?
Roll an insight check.
One natural.
For my bonus action, I shake his hand.
I rolled a 21.
21. This guy he's like grimacing currently looking at Atticus. You walk up, his eyes kind of get big as you approach, and you see him grab a hilt of a dagger on his robe. So he does feel threatening to you.
Hey there, buddy. Everything's cool. I don't have a bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okay, great. Fantastic. All right, so then we've got Kelpie. So Kelpie, same thing. You wake up hearing a scratch at your door and some barking.
I would get up pretty quickly, so would I see them going up?
Oh yeah, easily enough.
Stairs?
If you
Okay.
open the door and look, yeah, you see them going up. So would you like to do that as well?
Yes, I would like just to follow them.
Okay, so let me see how far you are. It takes you 5. You get up up at the very top of the stairs, right on 30. So let's get you. Oh wait, do you have 25 feet of movement?
Yeah, I only have 25, so I would have to use a
So
little
do you
bit
want to dash, or do you want to just get right below the stairs?
I'll go ahead and dash, because I think
Okay.
I'd want to get up and see what's going on.
Yeah. So you get right to the stairs, and then you have 20 feet of movement left.
Do you want me to insight check as
Yes,
well?
yes, please. Yeah, please do so.
Woof. That is a 9.
9. You don't necessarily feel like everything's hunky dory, but I would say that you don't feel like you need to battle somebody right now. You just feel like you should probably get a gauge of what's actually going on, if that makes sense.
Okay. Then I think I wouldn't use my full movement, but I'd probably get to like the other side of Gustav, like between
Okay.
Gustav and Atticus.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, actually like between them. And then like, just since I know animals better than people, just like keep petting Gustav of like, why did you wake us up? Why are we here? I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening.
And
And
you
try to
can
also like console him because I think he's upset about something.
for sure, he's like upset and he's whimpering and he's like, he kind of keeps growling at the Rakshasa, but then also like whimpering and looking towards Atticus. It seems like he doesn't know how to make up his mind about the creature because his master's mind doesn't know how to make it up
Right.
about the creature. Okay, so that is unless you have a bonus action, that'll be the end of your turn.
Let me see. No, because I don't want to wild shape or anything, so she's just gonna
Great.
chill and see what happens.
Amazing. The rest of you that are downstairs, you begin to hear footsteps and concerned shouts from Captain Ace and Tommy as they have come up from the bottom of the ship and are in the main hallway right now. So you'll see them when you open the doors. Speaking of, Elburn, it's now your turn. You've heard scratching and barking at your door.
Why am I annoyed? Because I was about to do my meditation. I'm putting my stuff back on. 'cause God damn it. I open the door. Can you, I don't know how quick, can you flip the,
Yeah, totally.
the middle? Or the middle deck, I should say.
Yeah, so she's gone and Pharaoh's gone, and then you'll see Gustav is also gone, and then Captain Ace and Tommy have run into the hallway.
Okay. So I have a question about the map to see.
Yeah, and the stairs to go up are over here.
We can't see
Yeah,
it.
we can't see it yet, Zach.
Oh, sorry, so sorry. Thank you.
It's gonna be there.
Okay.
So this is what you see. The stairs to go up are over here. This is Captain Ace and Tommy here in the middle.
Great. That hatch on the upper deck.
Yes.
Is that like the one at the bow?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I get up? Could anybody get up through that?
It's about 6 feet up. So I mean, and it's you don't know. I mean, you know that the hatch is there, and you could jump up and probably like grab onto the grate, but because it's a let me I'll switch back real quick again. As you can see, it's like it's a. Oh, do you mean this big center one?
Yeah, not the center one that they're all standing on, but the one closer, not the tiny hatch.
Oh, this thing. Oh, okay, so this one right here.
Yeah. Since
Yeah, that's not really a hatch. It's kind of the similar. It's similar to this, as far as like it's just like. Actually, you know what? I kind of forgot that this was on the map, and that's my apologies. This middle one here doesn't exist. This middle one is just flat. This one does, though. This one does exist. So you do. I mean, the one that you were talking about, it doesn't change anything that you're saying. But you do know that it's like, it's
for storage. It's not for.
It's for storage, and it is something that is open. It's something that can get larger things down into the ship. That's what it's there for. But you don't. But what I mean by it's not a hatch is like you're gonna have to. It has to be open from the outside. There's like 2 things. You know, it's like probably not because you've seen it. You were on the deck of the ship. You know that it's like not super easy to get to.
Gotcha. Well, I look at Captain Ace, and who else was out in the hall?
Tommy, here I'll just bring you back.
I walk out into the hall, as you know, hearing things above, and I just like look at them both, like, is
5 feet there.
Is something the matter?
They saw the tail of Kelpie and Pharaoh and everybody run up, and so they look back, and Tommy will just tell you, everybody's running upstairs. We don't know why. And they're continuing to run.
I look around. Can I see the actual hatch from where I am?
Yeah, it's pretty much right behind these stairs right here, about
Great.
6 feet up.
I kind of see them all running up that way, and I sigh and I walk towards the hatch and start to like fiddle with it to try and get up through that way. None too rushed. I don't know the seriousness of what's going on.
Totally. So that's another. That's 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, you can get here. So you start pushing up on it. You see that it is blocked. It's not opening. Now.
Like, peer out to see if I can see anything, and if not, I'm just gonna turn and walk back the other way towards the.
Yeah, you don't see anything, so you'll use your action to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so you'll be back around here.
Just walking.
Yeah, totally. You'll use your to dash.
Yeah.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
And then do you have a bonus action that you want to do at all, or you don't? I mean, you don't know what's going on, so you're chilling.
What's going on? I hear shouting, but like, no weapons are drawn, so I'm not particularly concerned at this point.
Totally. Makes sense. All right, so that is the end of Elburn's turn. It is now Abra.
Okay, did I see Kelpie run?
No, you didn't, but you heard on the outside Captain Ace and Tommy say that everybody's running upstairs, and you heard running, so you can assume.
Yeah, so I would go to where I think Kelpie is, make sure she's okay. So I'd run up the stairs.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get right to the top of the stairs at 30.
Okay.
So we'll take you off here, and we'll bring you back around to here. Boom. And then we'll get you right here. You're right at the stairs.
Cool.
So you come out and you see Atticus and Pharaoh kind of surrounding this like tabaxi-looking creature. Go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah.
I'm just waving to everybody.
Yeah, everybody. Every time someone comes up, hi.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, 16.
16. Yeah, something definitely seems off. Something's not good. You definitely see the Rakshasa has a hilt on his hand on his dagger. and you notice that it's also backwards.
Do I notice anything about Atticus at all?
No,
Nope.
just
Okay.
looks like Atticus.
Sorry, buddy, you can't say the yet.
You have no reason to suspect that anything is wrong with that.
For sure. I'm going to. I'm actually gonna, because I see that his hand is. I'm gonna hold my action for
Okay.
if he tries to attack any of my people.
Okay, sure. So do you stay there, or do you?
I'm
well,
gonna
actually,
just stay
your,
right there.
yeah, your movement is done, so you do stay.
Yep.
Okay, so that'll take us to Atticus. Atticus. It does not take an action for him to tell you to do something. However, in combat, he needs to use his reaction to tell you to do something, which he's going to do now. And he uses his reaction. And he looks to you, and in your mind, you hear this telepathic voice saying, what exactly is he going to tell you to do? I have two options in my head right now. He's going to tell you. Well, he's not worried about the little girl.
He should be.
I know he should be, but he doesn't know he should be. He sees a mage, which he doesn't like. You clearly have some magic essence about you. And he sees an armored man, which he also definitely doesn't like. And the armored man is right in front of him. So he's going to tell you, Atticus, to... He's going to look at you, and in his mind, you hear the voice say, attack the armored man with everything you've got.
Can I ask a quick technical question?
Yes.
He's already cast the spell, right? This
Yes.
is not him casting the
He's
spell.
already cast it. Yep.
Had to ask.
I know. I
I'm
get
gonna
it.
I'm gonna look at Pharaoh, and I'm gonna really go from like a smiling to like a really angry face and pull out my sword and just
And remember, he said, with
Oh, and I got a
everything...
natural 20, so I'll put a second level divine smite into it because that's awesome.
I try to high five your sword.
Chop off your hand. Oh man, so that is you're not
Oh.
fair, fiend.
No.
You're not undead. Undead.
What
or
if he was like, yeah,
Oh,
you
God.
guys have finally figured it
Actually-
out, I'm a vampire.
Backstory.
2d8, so it'd be 3.
Is second level the highest spell slot you have?
Yeah. So it'd be 4d8.
Plus the damage weapon. And you're
And
using
then
the...
60, and then double.
Yep,
is
and all that
natural
double.
20.
Yep.
So
There's a
that's
chance.
7,
There's a slight
7.
chance Pharaoh could die right now.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got
definitely.
14, 18, 18 plus 6, 24. So that's 48 plus 6. That's 54 damage.
Yep, I'm down.
What's your actual HP?
36.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
thank God.
Okay.
Did we still have the same HP from the last session, by the way?
Don't.
You should have had a you should have had a long rest for sure because you
Yeah,
rested
we've had
the
a night
night
on ship.
before you got onto the ship.
Yeah.
So you should be
Okay.
all good. Yeah,
Don't try and help him.
yeah.
That's my
what I was
first
I
thinking.
attack.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
That's my first attack, so I attack him again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Bye. Bye, Pharaoh.
I hate this. I hate
How
this
are we
so
gonna
much.
tell Drago?
It's clear. It's
Oh, no,
clear.
Drago.
Based on
Oh, no.
Well, do I have advantage or?
You do have advantage because he immediately just collapses.
So be 15.
Does 15 hit?
18 is my armor class.
15 with advantage?
Whew. Yeah, I rolled a 6 and an 8.
Damn.
I fall under my shield.
How could you be mad? I rolled a natural
It's
20.
just
took off my
all-
damage.
Do you have a bonus action spell that can harm him?
Firebolt.
Nikes?
Most of my stuff is action and concentration, so.
Gotta tell his dog.
I mean, I could cast like ensnaring strike, but he's already.
Yeah, he's already down. Yeah, no, you're
Yes,
good.
I
You're
know.
good.
You could tell Gustav to beat him up.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
I mean, I could command Gustav.
Yeah, with your bonus action, you command Gustav to attack him.
Okay.
How
Yeah.
do we helping kill?
I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you, Jessica.
Has a bite with advantage.
This is also
'cause he's
confusing, ah!
16, so that'd be, 19, 16 plus 3.
Yeah, so 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that hits. So that's 2 failed death saving throws for you, Pharaoh.
We're never getting custody of Kelpie at this point.
Not a
It's like this is not a stable environment.
All right,
I thought
so
this was a session
Come
that
up and
Atticus
see
dies.
you attacking each other.
So, Kelpie and Avra, while you guys are standing up here, you see Atticus just kind of waving at you, and then the Rakshasa turns and looks at him, and you don't hear anything, but you just see Atticus turn, smile at Pharaoh, and then pull out the glistening sun, the sword that he has from the village of Urto, and he slices Pharaoh, Jesus, right across the throat. Pharaoh, your throat is slit immediately. Blood just begins to pour out, and you fall down to the ground, unconscious. And
It's
then
the last thing you see.
and
Covered in your
then,
blood.
Gustav, who is kind of whimpering, not knowing what to do, gets down into a mean grimace and goes and chomps at your skull, wrapping his large maw around your skull and crunching in, fracturing your skull slightly. You are very close to death, Pharaoh. That is the end of
Yes.
Atticus's turn.
Would this
Wow.
constitute holding my action? What,
Nope,
what
you
I
said
know
until
about...
the Rakshasa attacked. It
You
is
did.
now.
I was like,
You
I
did.
know.
I know.
It is now the Rakshas's turn.
Shit.
Great.
He is going
Don't
to
hurt Pharaoh.
attack Pharaoh first of all.
Don't worry, guys. I've revivified. Oh wait.
Oh, sucks.
Yeah, our healer is the first one. Just literally die. Cool.
Why do you have to be such a nice guy?
Well, thanks for
Farrell? Why
joining,
couldn't you just
Angie.
stay asleep?
That's actually why Angie joined.
Yeah.
Zach just didn't want to tell us.
Actually, I will say.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Reactions.
Yes.
Am I close enough to do them?
It depends on if you have like a spell that is a reaction spell or like an ability that is a reaction ability.
I have a reaction.
Yeah, for sure.
ability.
I would easily say you're within 30 feet. I mean, you're above, but you're within 30 feet of whatever's going on down below.
Never mind.
Never mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Really
All right,
good
Matt.
there. Ooh.
And actually, I'm going to, he's not going to, it would be a waste of a turn to just kill Pharaoh. So what he's going to do is he's going to cast, Sorry, hold on.
Oh, they're stressing me out already.
Welcome to the group. We all die.
Okay, this is what he's gonna do. He's going to,
We're all
wait, no,
on
that's a
the same
concentration. That's a concentration, never mind.
Why do I have to roll so well on initiative? I got a nat 20 on initiative. Dang it.
Walking to go. Hey.
Yeah, it's a concentration. He doesn't want to do that. Never mind. Yeah, he's going to run over to you, Abra, and he's going to attack you. So you see him running towards you with his claws, which means you have a held action. You can use it.
now I have such a choice to make.
So
I have a
he
held
jumps, he
action.
steps over Pharaoh's body, steps on it, and then steps in between you and Kelpie.
Okay, I'm gonna use my held action to not help myself here, but to try to cast Dispel Magic on my buddy Atticus.
No, you don't know that he's charmed, first of all. Second of all, you held your action to, I should have specified this, but you have to specify what you're holding your action as. And your action was triggered by the Rakshasa attacking, which means you holding your action and then changing it to do a spell on Atticus. That can't happen, so.
Okay. So instead, as he comes for me, I'm gonna just cast Meowgic Missile at his ass.
Alrighty, what level?
Let's do it at let's just do a second level. Magic
Alright.
Missile.
You wave your hands and move your arms in the incantation that casts magic missile. You shoot it out. The bluish arcane energy bolts sling forward, slamming into the Rakshasa, doing no damage.
I also rolled all ones, so even if it had done damage.
He is unaffected by the spell. And now he is going to attack you twice. Alright. So that is... Sorry, give me just a second. Okay. A natural 1, which
Okay.
will miss, obviously. And then oh my gosh, damn it. 4 plus 7 is 11.
That misses.
Alright, so he goes to claw at you twice, but you're so surprised that your magic missile didn't land, that your terror shows on your face and you dodge the attacks, almost just instinctively. That will be the end of the Rakshasa's turns, which will lead us to Hila, who is the other crew member that will make her way to the second deck from the bottom.
Gila is a Gila.
And
Hila.
then Angie, we have now finally gotten to you. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
So
Rev, you're on deck.
I am
Second
gonna.
Second deck. Oh, so wait,
Uh,
let me get you on here so I can
yeah,
just
put
kind of
me
show you
on
what's
there.
going on. So you would be like, I don't know, you're pretty much just above all of them.
Yeah.
Kind of over the middle of the boat. Except you're on top of Tiny. Well, it's not working that way, but we know what's going on. So there's Tiny and you. You're about 20 to 30 feet above everybody.
Gotcha. I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna land on the edge of these steps here,
Okay.
like on the top level of the deck, and I
Okay.
can move myself. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me move that. There you go.
Oh, how do I?
You should just be able to make sure on the left, the cursor at the top of that little toolbar to the left, make sure it's on select move rather than pan view, and you should just be able to grab your token and move it around.
It's giving me like a square, like a.
And do you see the cube to the left? The little cube in the left toolbar?
Cube?
Second from the top.
I see a paintbrush.
Oh, you see a paintbrush. No cube right above that?
Draw shape.
No, not that.
I did draw a shape though.
But your cursor should be on select move.
Okay. Select move. Done.
And then you should just be able to grab your token and move it around.
Sorry, guys.
No worries.
But make sure you grab it by your name and not the picture of your token.
Oh. there's me. So my name.
Maybe it's because I took her out onto there. So grab the name of the token on to the or grab the name of the character all the way to the right, where it's like listed. Grab the name and drag her to where you. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It was my bad. Apparently, when I drag the token out, you can't move it. I guess.
Oh, okay. And then now there's 2 tinies, so I get 2 tinies. That's the game.
That's how it works.
And that's D&D.
So yeah, go ahead and move your. So wherever you would like to land, whatever you'd like to do.
Cool. I think I did it. Do I look good?
Yeah. So you just seen all of this happen. You saw the man who appeared back onto the middle of the ship, attack the guy and basically kill the guy right in front of the Rakshasa. You saw his dog finish him off. Then you see the Rakshasa go up and start attacking the mage. That's what you see.
Cool. This is wild. I've seen a lot, but so I'm putting Tiny over here.
Okay.
And in my head, there's some cool flip move where like we're flying over and Tiny keeps going as I like jump off and do like a cool acrobatic.
Of course,
with,
amazing.
Like, gymnast style, my legs like.
It's
really
very
just
graceful. It's super cool.
Super
looking.
dramatic. But,
Yeah.
I don't mean it to be. I'm just like living. And so Tiny's a little bit farther and lands.
Yeah, he lands. His wings kind of fold
Yeah.
underneath him.
And I'm gonna take post at the edge of these stairs because I'm not sure I want to get involved in all this.
For sure. And just so you know, those stairs are like those stairs put you about like 10 feet above everybody.
Above everyone.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming because I get enough of a glimpse of Atticus. Atticus was the one that was falling, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did I get enough of a glimpse to like have clocked that it was him that just killed someone?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I really don't have any idea what's going on because he was falling off a ship and now he's murdering someone, and this weird-handed cat is like
Also attacking somebody.
yeah. So I am going to
JMO, your scar is just so cool.
I'm gonna I'm gonna get my longbow ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna like whip it off my back, but I'm gonna kind of assess the situation.
For sure. So hold your action. What would you like your trigger to be? When will you release the arrow, or are you just kind of passing your turn?
So I had the movement, and then
Yeah, it was basically just movement. You have an action and bonus action.
yeah. Oh.
But you can hold the action if you would like to. Or you can like cast bonus. You can like do bonus action to do something, and then hold your action. Whatever you'd like to do.
I think that I'm going to.
Whatever.
I think I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Tiny to do a little lightning bolt moonbeam up in the air, just to like see if I can gauge a little bit more who's gonna turn to me as a threat rather than like
For
kind of stir it
sure.
up a little bit. You know what I mean? They're all going at each other. I want to like shake things up.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
don't usually like to call attention to myself, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, let me see what this guy. Let's see what he can do here. I know that the stats are a little bit different as a Drake Warden than the actual creature, right? It's not as strong as the actual Moon Drake, right? It's like your companion has its stats. You have your own stats in your class, right? Like it says the stats
Yeah.
of the creature.
Yeah,
Cool,
do
cool,
you
cool.
need them?
If you could send those to me, that would be great. And also, does it have anything about what this little beam is?
So it's Draconic Essence.
Okay, great.
And I've chosen it's lightning, but it's less
For
of
flavor,
the,
it's a moon lightning.
yeah, it's like less of the. It's like when it's dark out and it's hot and like that heat lightning.
Ooh,
it's
yeah.
kind of like a softer,
Love that.
edge business, but it still deals the damage of lightning.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. I guess I kind of told y'all what her class is. Okay, boom, I see it here. Great. All right. Oh yeah, so it's not like an actual attack he's doing. It's just like a flavor thing.
Yeah.
So he jumps up. He like kind of jumps. That circle behind you is a mast, and so he like jumps onto the side of the mast and like peers his head around and lets out like a this like this kind of like heat lightning from his mouth that kind of enters the sky. When that happens, Atticus and the Rakshasa definitely turns and looks, and like you see him like growl and look forward. I don't know what Kelpie or Abra do, or Atticus does. That's kind of their reaction would be their reaction. I'm assuming they all, at the very least, like look and see that this has happened.
Pharaoh doesn't react.
Yeah, Pharaoh does not react. So yeah, that's what you gauge from that. So you still have an action, or you can hold it.
No, I think I gathered all the intel that I need from that Rakshasa's reaction.
Okay, great.
So I'm gonna longbow him.
Yeah, do it.
All right, blessed dice. That is gonna be 25.
25 hits.
Cute.
Oh wait, Angie, I meant to tell you before you started that you had a +1 longbow.
A +1 longbow?
Yeah, everybody else had the chance to gather some magical items throughout the first few sessions.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to give you something like too crazy, but I wanted to give you a +1 longbow.
That's so exciting.
Just a +1 to attack and to damage.
Oh, okay. So then it's a 26.
Yeah. So and it also makes it magical, which is important.
Okay, I'm gonna add that. So it does hit though.
It does hit, yes. And what is your alignment, Angie?
Oh snap! I know this by heart. It's chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral. Okay, good to know.
So then we got 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Yeah, you see the arrow. You are very trained at the longbow. You have Atticus kind of standing in front of the creature. Kelpie doesn't cause too much of an obstacle. She's much shorter, and you're 10 feet above. But you're able to get it right over Atticus' shoulder and into the back of the Rakshasa as he growls and looks towards you, seemingly surprised that he's been hurt. It seems that he's not often damaged by regular entities. So yeah, you cause the full 11 points of damage to him. And that, I think as a ranger at level 5, you have 2 attacks. Am I crazy?
You are not crazy, but I'm not going to use that second attack this
Okay, totally. No worries. Just kind of gauging the situation. I totally get it. All right, so we love in-character decisions. Okay, so that'll be the end of Angie's turn. We've now finally made it to Rev, bottom of the turn order. So let me switch you over here.
So
let's see what's going on.
Rev is he rolled low on his initiative. Part of that was because in the room, he, Elliot, and Demetrius been playing cards on side.
Amazing. Yeah.
So then he had to like shove Demetrius back inside.
Yeah. What the fuck's going on out there? I don't want to be in here.
So he makes his way to the hallway.
Yeah, you make your way to the hallway. You immediately see Tommy and Captain Ace and Elburn. Tommy and Captain Ace seem to be a little bit more afeared about what's going on, especially because now not only have you heard the scratching at your door, the people running upstairs, you've heard a thumping of what sounds like a body falling over, and also some scuffling. So the stakes are starting to raise for sure.
Are there windows in our rooms?
There's a small little port window, about 3 feet, probably. So like, not super small, but yeah, about like 3 feet around.
Not big enough to like jump out of.
No, probably not.
Cool.
Yeah. You do notice that there are like more windows and larger windows on this ship as a ship that's not often needing to be in water.
So I get to the stairs and I can't quite make it, but I do take my dash bonus action
Okay,
my
great. So let's get you up to the top
summon
there.
actions.
As we've learned, you go ahead and drag your token out there so you can move it. You get to the top of the stairs. Avra is standing at the top of the stairs, but she's a small woman. You can squeeze past her.
Yep, I do so.
You get up there. Go ahead and make a perception check. I'm not even gonna say insight. Just see what you can see. What's going on around here.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You know exactly what has gone down here. You know that the only thing that you might not know is the fact that Atticus is charmed. But you see Pharaoh down, hurt really bad. You see the Rakshasa. You know he's evil. You see him attack. You see this.
I would
woman
say that
you've never
like
seen
all of our
before.
probably all of our characters are a little bit cat racist at this point in time too. Like
For sure. I mean, the Tiger
we
Paw Outlaws. Yeah.
have
Exactly.
exclusively fought people with whiskers at this point.
Maybe there's something subconscious I need to unpack there.
Yeah. How do you feel about your cats, bud?
Man, sometimes not great. Okay, so you see, you know what's going on down here, except the only thing you might not know is that Atticus, actually, with a natural 20, you see that Atticus has his sword out and that there's blood on it, and you don't see a huge gash on the Rakshasa. So it does seem like maybe Atticus might have attacked Pharaoh.
I'm immediately panicking that Pharaoh is on the ground.
Yeah.
By the way.
As you should.
Yeah.
You say as you should be.
So I try and push my way through and over to Pharaoh.
Easily enough, and you will get a reaction attack from the Rakshasa because he's had his turn since using his reaction.
Okay.
So he will attack you, but this does mean that he won't have it to command Atticus.
Yeah, I guess that's his decision to make.
So he is going to swipe at you. Ooh, much better roll. 25 to hit.
Yeah, for sure he does hit.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 8 points of slashing damage. And, yeah, 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
But you make it there.
Did we have healing potions?
Yes, you bought some. You did. You bought quite a few.
I have all of them.
Oh, did we not hand those out?
No, we made
Did we?
sure
I
they
handed them out so everybody had at least one.
had at
Everyone
least
had-
one.
okay.
I remember.
I can tell you how many we had to
Oh,
begin
I
with.
do have one. Yes.
Okay, cool.
You do?
Yeah, I remember that definitely everybody had at least one.
Okay, so I must just have like the bolt.
You have the extra.
rest. The
Yeah,
extras.
I think
Okay,
you
cool,
have the
cool, cool.
new purchase, but I know we all
Because I
got
have-
like one at the beginning, like way back in like Lake Peak
Yeah.
kind of thing.
I have I have 2 superior healing potions and 4 greater healing potions.
Yeah, those are the ones we
Yeah,
bought
and then there was a
before
bunch
we-
of regular that were passed
Right.
out
Okay.
to everybody.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
we passed out the
Super.
regular healing potions.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I push my way through, ignoring like the slash taken from this Rakshasa's crazy backwards hands.
Yeah.
And oh god!
And you do notice that the sting of the claws, it feels different than anything you've encountered before.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And
But
I-
you get there,
Different in a
Pharaoh
good
bleeding
way.
out, his throat
Pharaoh's
covered
head,
in blood. Yeah.
I pour it like not sure if I pour it like in the cut or like down his throat.
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily enough. You're able to pour the healing potion down Pharaoh's throat. Go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, I will do that. 2d. You get 6 points of health back.
6 points of health. So you're lying there on the ground, Pharaoh. As you are lying there, having just the last thing you've seen, your friend just completely slicing across your throat, feeling somewhat subconsciously the crunch of his hound on your skull. You then were transported to this kind of just black, ethereal, existence, not really knowing what's going on, and then you start to hear the ever so familiar sound that you've been hearing lately of a waterfall. As you open your eyes and you are in this glen with a waterfall that is falling into this small pond, and it's glistening and the sun is beaming and it's warm and it feels utopian. I mean, it feels like paradise, and you start walking closer and closer to this waterfall, and the voice that has only recently come to you in difficult times and in your deepest of dreams rings through your head again as you hear this heavenly woman's voice saying, "You will join me soon enough. Now is not that time." And as soon as that syllable is finished, almost as if the image is zoomed out super quickly, you are rushed back into existence, your eyes opening, pain on your throat, pain on the side of your head, but alive, prone, looking into the eyes of Rev as his concerned face stares down at you with an empty bottle that used to be a health potion. And that's the end of your turn, Rev?
That is the end of my turn.
And thank God, because it is Pharaoh's turn.
Wow, the tables have turned, Rev. I owe you my life. Atticus, I stand up.
Okay, yeah, stand up. That's happy movement.
Atticus, I don't blame you. I know that this is not your true actions. Maybe we'll have a talk about this later. And I'm going to cast the spell Beacon of Hope.
Dispel Beacon of Hope? Is that what you just said?
I'm gonna cast
the spell Beacon of
I'm gonna
Hope.
cast the spell Beacon of Hope.
I thought you said
Alright.
Dispel Beacon of Hope, and I was like, what's that?
Alright, so creatures within 30 feet of me.
Of your choosing, I'm assuming, right?
Of my choosing, yes.
Yeah.
I am going to include Atticus in this.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm basically everyone on top except for the Rock Sasha and I guess Angie's character. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she's a bit out of the range, because it's 30 feet of range.
Yes, 30
Yeah,
feet.
she's all the way over there and 10 feet up, so she's a bit out of range.
Alright, I am concentrating on this, and for the duration 1 minute, you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and you gain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Amazing. Fantastic.
And
So yeah,
then-
you stand up, you cast the spell as your hand grasps, or no, you don't have a holy symbol. It's been so long since we played. As you cast the spell, the scar across your face begins to glow, and almost in the back of your head, you can hear the sound of that waterfall as you feel the effect of Beacon of Hope emanate from you and encapsulate those you have chosen. So you have about 15 more feet of movement and a bonus action if you would like.
I'm not gonna move anywhere. That seems dangerous.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look around and say, hey guys, this is dangerous.
Fantastic.
That's my turn.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. Kelpie, what would you like to do?
For the couple times that this guy's been attacked, have I noticed what type of damage does actually affects him versus ones that he seems to shrug off more?
You notice that he shrugged off Avra's spell, which is kind of crazy to you because that spell, the Twitch stream just freaked out a little bit. My bad. That was my bad. You notice that Avra's spell missed, which was kind of crazy to you because that spell is always hits and always does, and it always does damage, so that was kind of crazy. You notice that the damage that it did take came from the woman who you don't know who she is, Longbow. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
15.
15. I would say with the 15, you can tell that the arrow that hit this creature is magical. So that's what you notice.
Okay. contradicting things. Then I am going to. Two things that I want to try, and I don't know which one to do. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, I can still only cast one spell, even if one spell is a bonus action, right?
Yeah. It's you can cast a. The rule that we are making from here on out is that we're by the book, so you can only cast one spell per turn, even if it does say it's a bonus action. So, but you can do a spell and a cantrip at the same turn.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Another question. So I was looking for potions of healing and forgot that I had purchased a necklace of mirror image.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an action? Because the description doesn't say as an action or bonus action. It just says once per day I can do this, but would it still be an action to do that?
Yeah, I think it gives you the ability to cast mirror image, which
Okay.
is an action.
Gotcha. Okay. So many things I want to do in my head. I would like to then use.
Evan, just so you know, you're on deck.
I would like to use. Gosh, I forgot about this one spell rule and it totally threw a wrench in my plan. I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into
Wonderful.
a. Well, first, I clock this new creature that I probably haven't seen before, and I have to take a moment to be like, that's super cool, I want to be that. And then, knowing that I probably can't be that thing yet, I'm going to do my
Or ever,
classic.
it's not a beast, unfortunately.
It's not a beast?
No.
I got so excited.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's okay. And that's not what I wanted to do. Then I'm going to do my usual giant hyena and use my bonus action to, wild shape. I'll use a spell slot to wild shape into a giant hyena.
Yeah, so, Angie, as you're sitting here kind of watching this all unfold, you notice that out of all people, the little halfling girl who seems to be maybe barely a teenager, kind of jumps forward, and as she does, her arms elongate, her elbow bends in the opposite way, her fingers become long claws that then become fur-covered, her mouth and jaw elongate to reveal an extended maw of teeth with a mohawk of black hair as she lands as a giant hyena on this deck ship.
I make super note of that.
And then yeah, I'm gonna attack him. Do I get any advantage if he's facing away from me since I am behind him?
And you and Ava have him flanked, so you do get it.
Oh, hell yeah. So then, yeah, I would like to take a big old bite down onto his, like, neck and shoulder area.
Roll it.
That is a math 24 to hit.
24 hits, you go and you bite onto the Rakshasa's shoulder, but unfortunately your teeth cannot penetrate the skin of this fiend, as not until the very next level are your attacks considered magical.
Darn it! Okay. Then that's, I think, all
Yeah, that was your... unless you do have movement, if you want to use your movement.
I'm going to then use my movement to come more like around and next to, and I don't know if I can like squeeze myself because I'm a giant hyena, but basically like try to get the Rakshas's attention more on me than on Avra.
Yeah, for the fun of it, go ahead and roll a intimidation check to see if
Okay.
you can make yourself a big target to this guy.
Would that be with my stats or a?
Yeah,
as a
your mental. Yeah,
hyena?
as a druid, you can
Okay,
keep your
great.
stats.
Still not the best, but it's a 14.
14. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's looking towards you that much. It was kind of a high DC because you weren't even able actually to damage him. So he doesn't seem super concerned with you right now.
Okay.
But that'll be the end of your turn. We will now go ahead and go to the middle deck as Captain Ace and Tommy both spin their turns running up to the deck of the ship. They start running away, and then Elburn, it's now your turn.
Very loudly, but like whisper loudly, was like, "Hey!" Because I've just heard like everything happen up there.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's going on, but I get there. I try to get their attention before they get up there.
Yeah, you can shout, but the captain looks at you and she's like, "This is my ship," and she runs out.
I just to myself, and for sure out loud, just go, "Fucking idiots!" And I walk back to the hatch.
Okay.
That ship. And now that I hear the commotion, it's a little bit more serious.
Uh-huh.
Crowbar out that I have, and
5,
go
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you're there.
awesome, and break the like push it up.
Yeah,
Get
go
my-
ahead and just give me an athletics check. It's not super. I mean, it's meant to be open. The fastenings aren't super strong. You can probably
21.
21 easily enough. You grab your crowbar, bending it up. You don't necessarily break off the fastens, but you like bend the metal enough that you can just kind of like push them off to the side and open up the latch.
Yeah, I want to be sneaks about it.
Okay.
And just, like, which I don't know if this matters. Which way does the hatch open? Like if they're
It'll open with it'll open. The opening is towards the middle of the ship. If that makes sense.
so it would like shield me if I.
No,
open.
it would not. Your back would be. It would be if you.
I think I'm asking.
What?
You know what I'm asking? Where I'm trying to be like.
Yes, but it won't. Yeah, the grate of the hatch will be towards the less amount of the ship, like towards the front.
Great.
Yeah.
Yes, I am gonna.
But you
try-
could open it up and then like skirt around it.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna get all the way out of it. I'm gonna take my longbow, and for my, I can't do
Here,
this.
I'm gonna
good.
go ahead and just put us here.
Yeah.
So you're here, but not technically.
Yes. I'm going to look out, get my longbow ready, and then I'm going to do a perception check to see what the fuck I see that's going on.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I think I'm the only person who just doesn't know.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh no. 7?
7. Well, you do immediately see the 9-foot-long moondrake that's kind of like lizarding around the mast, but it like has its wings out as well, and it seems to be facing towards the ship. You also notice a woman on the other side of that mast with her longbow pointed downwards. You don't notice. You definitely don't know who she is or know anything about her. But with a 7, you can't, and you're 10 feet up, so you can't really see anything else other than those two. But that is your movement action to open up the grate, and then bonus action to kind of like look around, see what's happening.
Yep, I just got my longbow out, and we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. Yeah. All right, Avra, you are up. Atticus, you're on deck.
Okay.
Kind of.
So, I just discovered this ability that I have that I didn't know, called Sculpt Spells.
Okay.
So, I can keep people from getting damage from spells they would get damage from.
Okay.
1 plus the spell level.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. I'm gonna just do a. Let's see, how many people would get that?
Yep. You just didn't. Yeah, I forgot about this. You can totally do this.
Yeah.
You're a master of the school of evocation.
So I really would. Who all would get this? So I would need to save.
Thunderwave, I have decided as a DM, some people disagree with me, that, here, I'll show you. It's 15 feet in front of you and then forward. So you could shield, so it would hit, the Rakshasa, Pharaoh, Atticus, and Gustav.
Okay, well, Eric, I'm really sorry, but I'm not gonna shield Gustav. I think he's gonna be okay. Which means I'm gonna because I'm not totally sure what is gonna hurt him, so I'm gonna just do this at a first level, which means I get to save 2 people.
Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. That would be an 11.
Okay, never mind.
So I just do what I do.
Yep.
So...
I'll just say what it was. It would have been better not to shield Atticus, but you didn't think about it. But you didn't think about it. You decided to shield him, so you're gonna shield him.
You're right. Fuck. Okay.
You didn't think about it.
I did it. So this. $2d8. So he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw him and Gustav, right?
Yeah.
You go ahead and do that for Gustav, my boy.
Okay. 16 for Gustav.
That matches. So he'll take half.
He saves, and then the Rakshasa got a 17.
Okay, so they'll both take half. But it is pretty good. 14, so they'll both take 7 points of damage.
Gustav takes 7 points of damage. The Rakshasa just stares, looking at you with a smirk on his face.
He doesn't take any damage.
Doesn't take any damage.
Neat. All right, well that's it.
You have
Gustav
a bonus.
is just whimpering, barely alive. Right?
Gustav is like. Yeah, you.
I don't have any bonus actions that aren't spells, so.
And then do you want to move?
No.
And then, because what spell slot is Thunderwave? It's just a second or first level spell.
I did it as a first level, yeah.
I don't know why I keep asking you guys. It doesn't matter. Okay, so, hey. Sometimes you're good against people, sometimes other players are good against other people. Alright, so Atticus. The last thing you were told is to attack Pharaoh with everything you've got. And that command has not stopped.
Ooh, that's good for Pharaoh. Am I flanking? Could I get into flanking? I'm assuming I would.
Actually, yeah. If you step like right here beside Rev, you can have him flank with the Rakshasa. Well,
How dare you flank?
the Rakshasa is looking towards Abra though.
Could you flank with Gustav?
Gustav would probably count though.
Oh, you're right. Yep. Thank you. Yep. So yeah, you can flank him.
Either way, 13 or 3 and a 6.
Yep, he comes to attack you again, Pharaoh, just like last time. And this time you're ready. You bring up your shield, the glistening sun bouncing off of your shield. Go ahead and make that second attack for me.
Something up, Atticus, or?
That's 7, so that'd be 14. I rolled a 7 and a 5, so that'd be 14.
7 foot 14, yeah. You're just attacking Pharaoh with everything you've got, like you were commanded to do.
Yeah.
And you're just not able to hit him, luckily.
This is usually Elburn's thing.
Alright, so is that the end of your turn, Atticus?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my turn. Could I? Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. It is now the Rakshasa's turn.
Or would I tell?
Did
would
Gustav?
I
I was to say.
Yeah, Gustav to attack.
Oh, yep. Bonus action Gustav attack. With
That's a
advantage.
natural 20. That is a natural 20. That is a natural 20 for Gustav with 2 HP. Coming in there with 1d6. I rolled 2. So 4 plus 1, so 5 piercing damage.
Oh,
If the
What?
target is a creature and must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone, if you count that for the Mastiff.
Yep, for sure. Go ahead and do
Okay,
that.
I'm still alive somehow. 16 on my strength save.
So
All
you're-
right,
you're
so
good.
yeah, so you, as you're defending yourself from Atticus, you feel the back of your hamstring kind of be ripped from you as Gustav bites into the thick of your thigh and pulls away. You are now at 1 HP, if I did my math correctly.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
looking so hot.
Yeah, I succeeded on the Constitution saving throw for my Beacon of Hope spell.
Thank
so
you
I'm
for
still
doing that.
concentrating on
Thank you. I rolled one for the Rakshasa earlier with the 11 that Angie did, and he made one as well. So it is now the Rakshasa's turn, who is going to see that he has a lot of people here causing him some issues. Hmm. Let me look at this one more time. He is going to. Kelfie's not causing him any damage. Everything Avra's done hasn't worked. But he's not a big fan of the fact that Rev has healing potions, but he also got hurt by Angie. Sorry, y'all. Should have thought about this. I always say, who's on deck? And I wasn't ready. Just so you know, Angie, you'll be on deck. Okay, so...
I command him to jump off the ship.
He does it. He is going to... Yeah, Ava's right in front of him. He's just going to attack you twice, Ava. He's just looking to cause damage, people. Alright, the first one is a 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Second one is a 22 to hit. Feeling much better with him. Okay, so that is...
I'm so scared.
That is 20 points of slashing damage. As you feel his claws scrape into your abdomen, and they sear with pain. It almost feels as if they're doing something else other than just embedding themselves within you as they tear your flesh. That will be his action. His movement, he is going to step away from you. And he's going to step over here. Both Kelfie and Avra get attacks of opportunity. Kelfie is gone, but whatever she would be able to do wouldn't hurt him. Avra, do you have Warcaster as a feat? I don't think you do, right? And you only have a staff, right? As a,
I have
do you have a
dagger.
Do you have it? But it's not magical. Yeah, so you like bop him with your staff as he walks away, but you're not able to cause him any damage. He's technically within 5 feet of Pharaoh too. Pharaoh, if you wanted to make an opportunity attack on him, you could.
Yeah, I'll hit him with my mace.
All right, go ahead and roll that die.
19 to hit.
19 hits. Is it magical?
No, but I literally do 0 damage anyway.
Okay. You have a
So it's
negative modifier?
A D6 minus 2.
Jesus Christ. What a cleric. All right, so that is the end of the Rakshasa's turn. Gila has made it to the stairs of the mid deck. That's her turn. And it is now Angie's turn.
Amazing. So I got this longbow. I see what's going on. I'm clear-headed, clear eyes, full hearts.
Can't lose.
So I'm gonna just go ham on him again.
All right. Do it to it.
Yeah. Oh, not so good. Maybe he was in motion. That's gonna 11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Yeah,
He
well,
starts stepping back, and you slink an arrow right where his feet were.
I'm gonna go for it again.
Do it
Second time.
quickly.
This time,
Quicker than Hawkeye
Yeah.
himself. Recock another arrow.
it's gonna be a 23.
Hits.
And
Roll that damage.
it'll be a 9 damage.
9 points of damage. All right. And was there any just because I know that I don't know, you could be choosing not to do anything or not, but is there any like bonus action you wanted to add to that? Like, do you have like a hunter's mark you wanted to do, or like a I know that maybe you have like a hail of thorns or ensnaring strike or something like that. Just wanted to remind you of those bonus action abilities.
You are so kind to remind me and dust off those webs. My only bonus action that I do need maybe a tiny bit of help with, because I'm not seeing any damage stuff.
Yeah.
So I have Tiny. Tiny is technically my bonus action.
Okay.
But he also has a turn. So
Okay.
I can command him as my bonus action. But
And then he will take his turn.
But then he can take a turn, but it says the only action it takes on his turn is the dodge action unless I command with a bonus action.
Okay. We'll just say that he goes on the same turn order as you.
Okay, so like.
But honestly, the way that I've always done Rangers, Beasts, this is just what I do as a DM. It has its own turn. It does not take you to do a bonus action. You can still command it. You can control what it does, and it doesn't cost you a bonus action. You guys have worked together as, woman and beast, and you guys know he knows what to do. So it will take its own turn that you can control, but it won't take your bonus action. So if you want to do your bonus action to do something else, you can.
I am gonna use my bonus action to kind of move a little. I'm gonna like dash a little towards him. It's not technically a dash, but I'm gonna use it as a movement.
Yeah, that can just be your movement. Yeah.
Oh, that's my movement. So bonus action. I'm not gonna use a bonus action.
Yeah, you don't have to. You totally don't have to.
I'm kind of lame in bonus action land.
For sure.
Else.
A lot of people are. There's not a lot of bonus actions, honestly. All right. So, what does Tiny do?
Tiny is gonna kind of follow my lead a little bit. He's gonna come over here.
Okay.
Stay close to his mama.
Yeah. So he kind of jumps. He jumps off the mast, releasing his wings once, and then landing on the banister next to you.
And you said that this is only 10 feet up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he is kind of on that like. Is it like a trestle or like a railing or whatever?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's definitely perched on that, and
Okay.
he's 9 feet long, so I'm assuming that he has melee range in this.
Yeah.
body
Sure.
bag.
Sure. Yeah.
He's gonna bite the shit out of him.
Do it.
And so that is going to be. You know when they're not right. Okay, here we go. The 20. Oh boy. That's an 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. So
Well,
the
he's scary.
yeah, so Tiny lands right next to you, and he leans down his long body, chopping at the Rakshasa, who kind of ducks. Purposely had come up against this banister to kind of like hide himself from you. I'm glad that he did so. So that'll be the end of your turn, I'm assuming.
I will say, just for like storytelling purposes,
Yeah.
as all of this is happening, I am like commanding him like the noises that one would hear if you were close enough to range to hear like communication between the two of us. It's
Yeah.
very much like dragon-esque, like almost draconic, like
Love that.
like whatever that sounds like.
For sure, yeah,
So-
like these like choops and like the choops, these like chirps and yelps.
Yeah,
These like
yeah.
chirps and yelps that sound definitely inhuman, as you kind of have your own language with one another.
Sure.
All right, so it is now Rev's turn. Pharaoh, you'll be on deck.
I'm gonna. Where is this? Oh my goodness! Goddamn. Just drawing on the board. There we go.
And just so you know, I don't know what you're planning on doing, but just so you know, for roguish things, enemy of the enemy is my friend. That Drake being within 5 feet of him would count as an ally for you, just so you know.
Right. Right.
You don't necessarily know him, but you know that he doesn't like the Rakshasa. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Move through around, I guess. No.
Boom! Right up to him.
Yeah. Suppose he could take an opportunity attack, but he was not told to attack me, so he probably wouldn't.
Atticus? No, he's no.
Cool.
He'll stay the same. He was told to attack Pharaoh with everything that he's
Right,
got.
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Hey, Rev.
Hey. Would you fucking stop?
You're looking good today.
I'm going to cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Fantastic. Oh wait, you did do damage to him. Yeah, you did. Hold on, let me roll a real quick. Let me roll a Constitution saving throw for the Rakshasa. Small amount of damage, but you. Oh. I just rolled a natural 1 for his Constitution saving throw. Atticus, you are no longer dominated.
Wow!
Right. I'm gonna look at my sheets. All right.
Sorry, Rev. You cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action. You run up to him as you do, kind of like glide your fingers along the blade. This smoky shadowiness corporeates a blade. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Make something corporeal.
Yeah. I'm going to attack with this ding-dang blade.
This magic blade.
This magified blade.
What
right
type
there.
of damage does the Shadow Blade do?
It does
Piercing?
psychic
Oh,
damage.
psychic. Okay.
And that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That will be
Get that sneak attack. You roguelock.
roguelock, yeah.
Warrogue. That's
Warrogue, yeah.
Warrogue.
Wogue. So that's 9 points of psychic damage, and then the
Okay.
attack. So 2d6.
5th level 3d6? Am I crazy?
Well, because I'm not a full.
Oh, yep, that's right. Yep, so 2d6.
7 points of sneak attack.
So 18 total. No, 16 total.
16, yes.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, you do the full amount of damage as you walk up to him, and you slice, causing one of like a bit of his robe to like falter and fall to the side as you cut through his fur, and the wound kind of pouring out black ink as well as dark viscous blood that falls from him from your shadow blade. Yeah, full amount of damage to him.
That is my movement, action, and bonus action, so that is the end of my turn.
Awesome. Pharaoh, your turn. Kelpie, you're on deck.
Is to drink my own healing potion, is that
A
an
bonus
action?
action.
Bonus action.
Yeah, that's a house rule of mine.
Nice.
Giving yourself a potion is a bonus, giving it to someone else is an action.
Okay. I'm going to carefully step away from Atticus.
Easily enough.
I'll go
He does
like,
not
I'm gonna
attack you.
him with my mouth.
All right. And then I'm going to drink my potion
Great.
with my bonus action. And because of Beacon of Hope, it's max.
Yeah.
So what is...
So
what is
that would be 10 points of healing, right?
yeah, nice.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. And then...
Is there any bonus or just max?
No, just regains the maximum number.
So 10, yeah.
possible.
So
And
you're at a
then
good 11.
I'm at 11. I'm feeling great. I feel good. Everything's fine. And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the Rakshasa. My
Okay.
action.
You cause the flame of radiant energy to plume up from underneath him, hoping to scar some of his fur, and it seemingly has no effect on him.
Cool. Got it. All right. I'm just gonna kind of like sit back here and prepare.
All right.
That's it.
Kelpie, you're up. Evan, you're on deck.
All right. As my bonus action, I would like to drop Wild Shape.
Okay.
Very sad.
Sorry.
And
The
then
hyena kind of rears back as if it's about to stand on its hind legs, and then slowly morphs back into the visage of Kelpie.
Not to metagame at all, but there are things that you could do, like within your hyena form against the Rakshasa, like grappling it and stuff like that. Not
Totally.
doing damage to it, but
yeah,
Or your
I was going back and forth between just straight up going up and tackling him as a hyena or trying to do damage to him.
Or pushing him off the
Um,
ship or something.
yeah.
Could I still?
That's a fair.
like-
That's a fair reminder, Ian, for sure.
That's
'Cause-
yeah. I just wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess I should have asked this before deciding to do that, because what I was thinking is if I can't get a grip like through his teeth, because what I thought I was gonna do next is literally like run up to him, grab his arm, and just try to check him off the ship. But
Yeah, I would say
does
that
that
you could.
still
even-
work?
I would say that
If
you
I
could.
can't like pierce him,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't like pierce his skin to cause him damage, but you can still like physically move him.
okay.
So like, yeah, if you wanted to like if you like ran this way and got like a running start, you know,
Mhm.
you could like and then hit him here.
Yeah.
I would definitely make it an opposed athletics check to see if you could push him that 5 feet off the ship.
Great. Then I'd rather do that.
All right, let's do it. He's not super duper strong. Oh, he rolled a dirty 20.
I did not. I got a 12.
12. So you run up to him and you push him, and he's like he's definitely like against the banister now, like right up against the edge of the ship, but you're not able to push him off.
Okay. I think that's.
You know what? For the fun of it, I'll give you advantage. He's surrounded. Why not? I'll give you advantage. He's distracted by what's going on.
21.
All right. So this is what happens. You push him 5 feet off the ship. He hits the back of the banister and starts to fall. He is going to have a reaction to try to grab the edge of the ship. So let me see that. What that would be.
You get a nat 20.
Oh!
Yes!
He rolls a natural 1, scraping his claws backwards across the banister. Having used his dominate person slot, not now being able to cast fly, as he can only do. Oh wait, it says. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry guys.
Damn
it says one per day each. So as he does that, he is starting to fall, and you see him falling. That's what I was saying. You see him falling.
Yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement to get back to the edge in case he can somehow get back. I want to like bat him down.
For sure. Yeah.
But I think that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, that'll be the end of your turn. So we're still going in turn order for right now. So we got Elburn. Elburn, you have still not. Oh, oops. There we go. Elburn, you have still not seen anything other than the Drake. The woman moved to the side, shoot a couple arrows. The Drake moved to the side. You're level. You're level at a ground that is 10 feet above everybody else. So you've heard some scuffling down there, but you can't see your companions down there. If that makes sense.
Yes. So I'm going to stealth my way over to that mast and like get behind it.
Easy.
The one in front of me. And what can I?
Well, what can you see now? Well, first of all, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Great.
Excuse me, sorry.
Nope. That's what Albert did. He just loud. Oh, wow. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 definitely beats Angie's character's passive perception, I'm sure. So, Angie, you do not notice Elburn crawl out of that hatch and come up behind this mast. I will say, I won't even make you roll a perception check. You see a giant hyena kelpie that you're very familiar with, and Rev both kind of looking over a banister down at something. You see Pharaoh over to the right, bleeding and kind of hurt. You see Atticus looking towards the edge of the boat as well with a bloody sword. You see pretty much everything.
Do I need to roll insight to figure out what's going on?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Because that will determine what action I know.
For sure, yeah.
Oh no! 3.
3. You don't know why everybody's looking off the edge of the ship. All you know is that your friends definitely seem to have been fighting something, and you see a woman and a small dragon that you've never seen before.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna stealth my way up to that woman and put a knife to her throat.
Okay, yeah, easily enough. You can walk up behind her. You rolled a dirty 20 on stealth. So are you actually attacking her, or are you genuinely just putting the dagger up to her?
I will say I don't have my dagger with me. I'm gonna take an arrow from my longbow.
Okay.
That's what I count.
Yeah.
And come up behind and like press it like very much, like just like push slightly, so like a 0.002 damage if I were to actually a trickle of blood coming out the artery, just like holding her and going like, I'm sorry, who are you?
Yeah. Okay, great. So, I won't say your character's name. Angie, as you, I keep trying to make sure I don't. Angie, as you were standing there looking down with your arrow, you kind of curse to yourself as you feel the presence before you feel the actual arrow, as an arm is wrapped around you and a metal arrowhead is pressed right underneath your chin, and you hear the question, "Who are you?" I'll give you like a quick response, but then we'll the rest of your reaction will have to be on your turn.
Gotcha. So I am going to do a reaction.
I don't know if you can just decide to do a reaction. I actually don't know about that. Hold on. I don't think you can. Let me see. Unless it's like something that triggers a... Yeah, it has to be it's an instant response to a trigger of some kind.
Would that not be a trigger?
It would be though. Well, it depends on what the reaction is.
I feel like a knife to the throat is pretty trigger.
I agree. Well, so what is the reaction? Do you just want to like?
So I'm not hit by an attack roll though.
You're
so,
not. Yeah,
like,
that's the thing that I was like, yeah. So.
And I'm not reacting.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're not hit by an attack, but if you want to, you can attack him. I'll allow that.
I don't know if I would attack him so much as my dragon or my Drake would, but he's kind of.
It's a good point.
He's still geeking out about backwards Pat, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's kind of like he probably doesn't immediately know that that's happening because he's bent down so that he could be in range of the Rakshasa when he was still there.
Cool. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Okay, great. Sorry, reactions are a little weird.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
it's a
I
strange
couldn't
thing.
delineate, so.
Okay, so all right, so that is the end of Elburn's turn. Unless you have a bonus action that you would like to do.
Reroll my insight so I don't fuck this up. Like,
Abram, it's your turn. Atticus, you're on deck.
Cool. Okay, so seeing that he just fell off the side of the ship, I'm gonna run over to the side of the ship.
Okay.
And I mean, I just in my spellbook have ways that I could get out of this, so I know that there are probably ways that he could figure out how to get out of this.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to cast Hold Person on him to paralyze him.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. What is that saving throw?
A Wisdom.
Oh wait,
saving
what
throw.
spell slot is Hold Person?
It's a
What-
second level.
It has no effect.
Shit.
But you ran over to the edge to see him, so I'll move you there.
Yeah, and then I'm just ready to counterspell if he does anything.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. Atticus, you up.
Atticus is going to sprint over to Pharaoh just as fast as he can.
Don't hurt me!
And
Don't hurt me!
He's just gonna wrap his arms around him and just whisper in his ear like I'm like crying. It's like I'm so sorry. And he's gonna pump 25 points of healing into you with lay on hands
Nice, amazing.
as his action.
Yeah, so
and then-
you feel you feel Atticus wrap his arms around you, and from his holy symbol and from his actual palms, you feel this extreme warming sensation as the slit in your throat begins to finally close over even more, and the fracture in your skull seems to almost reset, and it's almost as if you're like seeing more clearly and hearing more clearly.
Bring it in, bud.
Bonus. I want to tell Gustav to run over to the edge of the ship.
Yep.
And
Like
if
right
he
here or
sees-
right here?
He's got 40 feet of movement. If he sees the Rakshasa off the side of the ship, I want Gustav to jump off the side of the ship and tackle it.
Amazing. Do it.
What would I roll?
I would say athletics checks. Let's do that.
Athletics.
Well, Yeah, athletics check.
Strength. That's a natural 1.
Oh man. Well, let's see what the Rakshasa gets. Yeah, he got a. So, yeah, I would say he's only like because she pushed him off and she only pushed him off 5 feet, so he's like falling about like 5 feet away from the ship, maybe even less than that. And so Gustav runs up to the banister, pounds off the banister, going towards the Rakshasa, and the Rakshasa just kind of twists in the air last second, and Gustav goes flying after him. So we'll get Gustav off the board there.
If I need more movement, I'll move towards.
Yeah, you only spent
just the edge of-
10 feet of movement.
So then I'll just use the rest to kind of go right behind Rev.
Cool, right there.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, I think I moved your token, so. I'll,
Yeah, that's
all right, and that is the end of your turn. It is now the Rakshasa's turn. The Rakshasa will. Okay, I need to look up because I know what's about to happen, so I need to look at this real quick. Okay, it is going to. It is going to start moving its hands and casting a spell.
I'm gonna counterspell.
It has no effect.
3rd level. Oh,
Yep, has no effect. Sorry.
I've wasted like every spell slot.
The Rakshasa has the ability limited magic immunity. The Rakshasa cannot be affected or detected by spells of 6th level or lower unless it wishes to be. So instead of casting Fly, which I mentioned earlier, the Rakshasa moves his hands and kind of at the very last second as the spell takes place, with a backwards hand flips all of you off and then disappears in a twist of energy, and kind of like almost like an old tube TV, how the image kind of like, and then like there's that little like little flash at the end, kind of what happens to him. Those of you who are familiar with magic know that he just did some kind of teleportation ability. Actually, go ahead and give me an intelligence check, Avra, because you're the only person that would really understand what this is. Elburn used to be able to, but not anymore.
A 12.
12. Yeah, 12's good enough.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that hard to, because he's not using a teleportation circle, so you know it's not that. It didn't look like teleport, which you just cast yourself the other day, or you saw someone cast. This is a high-level spell called Plane Shift. And so you know that he, not only did he just teleported to a different plane of existence, which is good to know because you know that he didn't just like teleport somewhere else within this ship. With all of that being said, everyone takes a moment to breathe as the situation calms for but a moment. The Rakshasa has disappeared. Pharaoh's wounds are slightly healing. The rest of the crew members finally reach to the top deck of the ship, wondering what's going on. Everybody's currently wondering, and then everyone's eyes turn to the new woman and the dragon on the ship that currently has an arrow to her throat by Elburn. And that is where we will take a little bio break and come back in about 5 minutes so that we can see exactly what's about to go down. So yeah, we will be right back. Stay tuned, and we'll see you in a minute. Bye.
Bye.
Hello. We're back. No combat map. Haha, we were joking.
Didn't see you there.
Jesus. Back to the normal screen. I feel weird. There's like nothing. If you can see it on the stream, there's like nothing right here. Everything else, I'm surrounded everywhere else, but right there, I'm not. There's my freedom. Right there.
You need to get a picture that's just all of the animals that are in our campaign.
Yeah, I
and
know.
just,
Well,
like,
that's
put it
honestly
right
where
there.
I should start. We should get real professional about it and make graphics so that like certain people's character sheets can like, or base stats can like pop up there when they're like
Ooh,
talking and
yeah.
stuff like that.
I'll contact those people. I'll put Tiny and me and Gustav and Tiny, and Gustav riding Tiny.
Yeah.
Put the chipmunk and the mouse on their heads.
Elliot is noting that none of you have said that he's part of that.
Elliot is very much not a part of it.
Elliot is
Elliot
never
is
mentioned
not invited.
when it comes to the companions. All right. So, the Rakshasa has disappeared. Barrow has just come back from the brink of death caused by Atticus, who had his mind dominated. Elburn currently has the newest comer to this ship, somewhat grappled, I would say, with a arrow to her throat. We're not in combat, so there is no initiative order, so you all look to see this happening. What happens?
Atticus uses his next action to dispel Fine Steed
Thank
before
God.
Gustav hits the ground. I'm not just going to let him plummet all the way to the ground. I was thinking about that the whole time.
Yeah, I was waiting to be like, are we really gonna let this dog just?
No, he
So
just-
yeah,
he
you
just- he's good.
you even though you don't see the physical thing happen, you feel the release of the spell as Gustav, if you were to see as he's falling, just kind of fades into a mist, to be summoned again at another time.
Yeah, I just hold that arrow right at this unknown person's throat, and just like push it slightly again, just a little trickle. If something happens, just a little trickle of blood. Being like, I suggest you start talking right now.
I think she's here to help us.
I think you're jumping the gun a little bit here, Elber.
You take a step back.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason to not be suspicious of this person right now.
How about we let her? Without an arrow to her neck, maybe.
No, this is gonna stay here until I get a good reason.
I just deeply inhale, and then the series of sounds come out of my mouth, and I encourage the dragon or the drake to just whip around and go face to face right with.
Are you
this
speaking
person.
Draconic?
It's probably a subset of Draconic. It's like its own special. It's like if you were in the Alaskan bush of Draconic.
I understand.
Alaskan
I
bush
understand Draconic.
So do
Yeah. Oh, you do? Okay. So
Yeah.
I
Zach,
do.
I'll leave that up to you if wanna.
Alaskan
I
bush.
kind of made that up. That's not like a thing.
No, yeah. Let me
Like,
see
that's
though.
very
I
good.
want to see
I'm
something.
just saying I also speak Draconic. That's
Yeah, I do speak Draconic.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. So I would say,
I don't want to rob you of that badass moment.
Right. I
it's
just
okay.
want to know if I understand what she's telling
Yeah,
the
yeah.
creature or what.
it would be as if you spoke British English, but
Yeah.
you were in Durham.
I would say that because your companion, the only language it does know is Draconic, and you speak Draconic. So I would say, although the accent might be a little bit what you're not used to, you do understand what she is saying.
Okay.
Atticus.
Okay, so for those who do speak Draconic, it's something along the lines of a little help here.
And in a very fast, swift movement, the drake leans back on the banister, and its head, almost like a snake, curls back and then meets you, Elburn, face to face. And go ahead. Sorry.
I'll just look at the dragon. Just be there. There's no need for that. We're all friends here in Draconic.
The dragon kind of, I mean, it's obeying its master, and it's right in front of Elburn, but you do see its eyes, at the slightest, most subtle movement, like briefly look in your direction, as in like, what the fuck? Like,
And I'll
Draconic?
put my sword back. I'll put my sword down and have no weapons on.
I hear that too. I'm assuming.
yeah, you hear that
Yeah.
he speaks Draconic for sure.
Yeah. So and person with knife to throat. I don't know your name yet. Do you speak Draconic as well?
I do.
Said okay. In Draconic, I'm gonna say in response to "We're all friends here." Then show me the friendship.
I would say now that a couple of sentences have gone by, Angie, make a history check for me at advantage.
13.
You didn't know it at first because it was all going so crazy, and it's also nighttime, so it was a little bit harder to tell. But the woman who is defending you the most vocally steps forward, and you see her blue hair shining in the moonlight, and you immediately recognize her.
It's you.
It is.
And like I have wanted. I have no words. Like I'm short of words anyway,
Yeah.
and I just look at her, and all I can say is it's you. I'm still like partially grappled as well. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He's not letting go.
I still do not trust the shit out of you.
Can I just like in the
You can try to
midst of-
escape.
I was gonna say in the midst of all this, like I'm so engaged with my blue-haired friend.
Yeah.
I almost want it to be like it's you, like surprise, like a shocking surprise. Like
Oh, for
elbow.
sure. You can either try to escape or you can attack. Either one.
I'm gonna attack.
Yeah. Elbow him. Roll an attack roll.
Elbow.
Do
You
it.
wouldn't be the first of the group.
Wait, I roll an attack roll, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just a regular roll.
That's gonna be a 6.
That unfortunately.
Oh, wait. Unarmed strike is +5, so it's 11.
11. I'm assuming your armor class is higher than 11.
Yeah, it's 16.
Yeah. So she goes to, and you do hit him, but it's more so like you just didn't have enough momentum and leverage to like really
Yeah.
do damage. So like you hit him, but it's not able to do much damage.
Yeah, I'm kind
So-
of small.
If she comes to attack,
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. I do have the riposte, which I'm for sure gonna do.
For sure.
And so I have to make. I will make an unarmed. To
Do it.
Basically, judo throw you. And still have it. So that would be Okay. I probably didn't do it. 14.
Just hits.
Ooh. Okay, so are you trying to harm her or throw her to the ground? You can do one of the two.
One of the two. Throw to the ground.
Yeah,
Like,
so instead of causing, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So instead of causing you pain, he like puts his foot behind your back and pushes you down, and then is now just pointing the arrow from standing/crouching position down at your throat as you are prone. I would say in that moment, unless you can correct me if I'm wrong, Angie. I would say in that moment, Tiny attacks Elburn.
I was about to say I'm trying to.
Unless you think he won't, yeah, that's 100% up to you. But I would.
I'm trying to get as close as possible to her body, knowing that she has command of it. Like with the arrow being like, "You bite me, you're gonna bite her."
For sure.
Like, that's the vibe I'm trying to give up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think because we're on the same wavelength and my head is no longer as attached to protecting myself as it is on this blue-haired friend. I'm kind of just gonna surrender
Cool.
to,
Okay.
to the
Yeah.
judo.
Yeah. So
I'm
so
gonna-
Tiny doesn't attack, but he does. You hear this like
Yeah,
low
he's
growl coming
ready,
from him.
exactly.
Yeah.
I growl back.
that classic like reptilian thing where it almost starts at the front of the mouth and you can see it ripple to the side and then like the throat kind of like vibrates. Yeah.
As he throws me to the ground and all of this happens, I scream, Ben.
At the sound of that, I'm gonna immediately cast floating disc right under Elburn and put him 10 feet in the air.
Is there a saving throw for that?
No, I mean it's not really an attack,
Okay.
but it can hold up to 500 pounds. It says
I'm 501.
floats above the ground in an unoccupied space. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not doing that. I
Yeah.
didn't do that. But I will
I appreciate
just.
that.
I'm gonna walk up to Elburn and elbow him in the face.
Jesus. Okay.
It's been a
Roll.
long time coming.
So you walk up. Well, he's on top. He's like. So you walk up the stairs to get to him.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do because I want to hear what she has to say. And he's
For
keeping
sure,
me from
yeah.
hearing what she has
So
to
you
say.
walk up the stairs. You go over to Elburn. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
I asked her to talk. And she touched me.
I'm talking.
Oh, fuck me! I rolled a natural fucking 1.
You just like
Drop
like
the people's elbow on Angie's head.
No.
you just like comedically whiff. Like Elburn like moves his head like that much, like just like to dodge it.
Well,
And
then
he
I'm
still has the
gonna,
arrow in
even
her
if I
throat.
miss, I'm gonna put a hand out to our new friend,
Like to help her up.
hoping that Elburn will get the fuck.
I look at Ava and just go, "Do you know her? She knows you."
She knows Ben, and I need to find out why. So I need you to back the fuck
I
up.
would follow Avra up, and as she's saying all of this,
Easily
just
enough.
like start to like nudge him off of her with my giant hyena face.
Yeah, the giant. So yeah, the giant hyena is starting to try to push you away.
I keep the arrow out, but I stand up. I go,
Okay. Yeah. the giant
What were you
hyena.
gonna do with an arrow?
The giant hyena and Tiny the moondrake share a little sniffing moment briefly
Yay.
with one another.
I just knock my arrow in my longbow that I have, just not like pulled back, ready to go, but like it's there.
Yeah. At this point, also Captain Ace has now run up onto the deck of the ship and says, "All right, everyone, what's going on here? This is no more fight. Who is this? What's happening?"
Classic
That's what we're trying to
cat
figure out.
people situation.
Happens every
fucking
day.
time.
And also, I don't remember specifically. You did show Tommy that you could turn into a giant hyena, didn't you?
Not a giant hyena. I think I just turned into like a dog.
Gotcha. But
So
you
he
turned
knows
into
I can-
something.
He knows I can turn into something, but he wouldn't
Yeah,
know that
so
this giant hyena is his daughter.
He also runs up and he sees the giant hyena, and he's a relatively smart guy, so he looks at you and he goes, Kelpie?
And I'll take out the wild shape and go, "Hi, Dad."
He kind of like, you see him, like, he's definitely concerned about what's going on, but there's just like such a sense of like concern and pride simultaneously that he has on his face, just like, oh, I'm glad you're okay. And then he kind of like, he shuts up and kind of looks at what's going on.
Were we told that Tommy is Kelpie's dad?
Yeah, I think she did tell everybody.
She
Yeah.
did? Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was like at mealtime.
Yeah, it was
Like
like a
at
big,
dinner.
like, yeah, it was like a celebratory moment, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I remember.
I'm like,
And then he was like, the custody battle started.
And then, yeah, he mentioned, like, well, obviously,
Oh, yeah,
she'll
yeah.
Which
stay
we
with
pretty
me.
much sealed our fate in by Atticus attacking everyone.
He didn't see it. It's fine.
Yeah,
He technically did not see it, yeah.
I'm gonna help up our new friend. Who are you? How do you know me? How do you know Ben?
And I like wipe the like trickle of blood. And I can't stop looking at her. Like I've dreamed of this moment. No, Ben. Ben is. Ben
I
is
elbow Red real
brother.
quick. Ben is. I'm sorry. What?
He's my brother.
Ben is your. Did I know that Ben had a sister at all?
Nope.
What's your name?
And again, I can't speak. Like I already can't speak, and like being around all these people and just like on the spot, I instantly just like I'm Ray. My name is Ray.
I didn't know that Ben had a sister. How do you know who I am?
I've seen you. I've seen you once or twice with him when I came into the city on my travels. Just to see him. I didn't want to bother him or anything. I just needed to know that he was okay and that he was, alive. And then I saw you with him sometimes.
Do you know? Do you know what happened to Ben?
Is he okay? The last I saw him was a bit ago. I passed through Stagham. Is that how you say it?
Stagham?
Okay,
Yeah.
Stagham.
I'm gonna
Passed through Stagham, and I haven't seen either of you for a while, and I just assumed you.
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and pull out Ben's charred Emerald Union cape and hand it to you.
Kelpie, yeah, you
Turn it. I'd like to go and hold Ray's hand as Ava pulls out the cape. I assume is she a human? Can I tell what race
She's
she
a
is?
human, yeah.
Okay.
Well, she looks human. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
looks human, so at least I can reach her hand. So
Yeah.
that's really what I wanted to
No.
know.
I
Yeah,
like
I'll just
feel,
hold her hand.
I like feel that, and I'm like immediately at the like touch of human. Like I don't see or I'm not with humans, and if I am, I'm very like single-minded, like
Yeah.
alone, and like so it kind of jars me
Yeah.
that someone's like, you know, showing me affection.
Totally.
But like in this moment, I don't necessarily disengage. I just like flinch
Yeah.
at it.
Totally.
Do I recognize? Because I know that like we talked a little bit. Would I instantly
The
recognize
cloak?
what this is and what it means?
You do recognize. Well, the Emerald Union is a pretty popular organization, so you do
Yeah.
definitely know of them, and you do remember like a couple of the last few times that you saw Ben, you saw him in a brightly
Okay.
new, and like you could tell it was like a new thing, a new Emerald Union cloak. Yeah.
So I look at the charred cloak and then the flinch of, and I just kind of look at.
Instinctively, because your minds are connected, Tiny doesn't move from the banister, but his head kind of like comes up and just like gently caresses like your shoulder as he just like rubs against you.
Can I ask a technical question in the midst of this very
Please.
tender moment?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so they have been on this airship, and we discussed that I took off from Stagham
Yeah.
and was flying.
Well,
About
no,
how
remember
long-
we said that you had passage on a ship. And so you were in the middle
yes,
of the sea.
yeah,
so yeah,
so-
I would say, I think I know what you're about to ask. I would say you're about an hour in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So Tiny's here. Other Tiny is here.
That's cute.
And I look at the blue-haired friend, and I just like, what is this? What are you saying? What?
So Ben was traveling with the Emerald Union to perform, and I went with him, and there was an attack, and he was killed.
Killed.
That's what I've been trying to figure out, who did it and why, and
Make a perception check for me, Angie.
8.
8. 5 is what you needed. You notice on the symbol of the EU, which is the Emerald Union, underneath is a name but that often accompanies new recruits' cloaks. They put their new recruits' cloaks. They put their last names underneath the symbols, and you see the last name Firestar.
Firestar doesn't. Is this what he went by? Is this
that's all that I knew him as?
Ben? That his name was Ben.
Ben Firestar, yeah.
No, his name was Ben Dusor. There must be some, and I instantly start getting really like agitated and kind of back away, like take my hand off of small friend.
Yeah.
And kind of just start to go towards Tiny and like retreat from the group.
Yeah. He instinctively starts to kind of almost wrap his wings around you in a protective motion.
Listen, I don't know what's going on here, but you have every right to be afraid, and clearly we both cared about the same person, and I think maybe we could figure this out together.
And I whip around and I say, "Is that what you're doing? Is that where you're going? Are you finding who did this to Ben?"
Oh, I think we already know, but yeah. A lot of people know him by Keeldor.
P-I-L-D-O-R.
Not how I've spelled it in all my notes.
That's fine.
And you're all going there, and I look to the group, as much of them as I can see, and raise my voice as much as I'm comfortable.
I give a very curt nod. Her
I'll
back
just,
is right on the fucking arrow.
Great, yeah. I'll just say this. I won't usually do this, but it's been over a month since we've played. There is, and I'm only reminding you this because Avra has done it already multiple times in this campaign. There is something that you can do to show her exactly who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. I'll minor illusion. And
So you
her
are looking
vocalize.
at Avra, and I meant Ben.
Oh, to prove that we're, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. To prove that you're talking about the same person, because she seems to not think that it's the same person. That's only if you think Avra would do that. I just wanted to remind you.
Yeah, no,
that
that's something I had thought about doing anyway, and I just hadn't, so.
Okay. Ray, as you are standing here looking at this blue-haired woman, she reaches out her hand, and this blue arcane energy kind of forms the visage of exactly what you know your brother to look like, from like the neck up.
I didn't know much about Ben. It's very possible I knew the wrong last name. I didn't even know he had any family. But you've seen me with him. You know who I am, right?
What's your name?
I'm Avra?
And they're with you.
Yeah. Yeah, raise your hand if you're with me, please.
All right, attention on you.
Captain Ace kind of says like, well, this is my ship. I guess we're escorting them, yes. I'm her dad. I'm her dad.
And I look at the little...
The six of us here have been on this mission since the attack.
We're the Lake Peak Six. I don't know if you've heard of us.
We were all there.
Would I have heard of them? In my first dwelling travels?
famous.
Yeah, I don't think so, because
Famous.
they've only been the Lake Peak Six within the city of Stagham for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
So you actually, since you were in the middle of the E to C, you might have been, you might have left before they even got there. They were only in Stagham for like 2 days. So, so yeah, you do not know who the Lake Peak Six are. You know
Yeah,
what
and
Lake,
I
you know what
know-
Lake,
Deal.
you know what Lake Peak is. It's a
Yeah.
city in the northern continent of Ara.
Cool. I don't presume to know much about the pop culture. Of,
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I know where all the
Alright.
Neither do I. It's fine.
Ray, you came
We
on the
don't
ship and you helped tremendously to fight this creature, and you are amongst friends in this moment. I look at Elbrin.
I'm unclear. What was being fought here?
That's true, guys. Albert literally has no clue about what is happening.
I jumped off the ship and I killed Farrell. Oh my god, I'm
Jumped
so
off
sorry.
the Why did you jump off the shit?
What?
Because this cat told me to.
I'm sorry. Are we having some cannibals coming after us again? What the fuck?
Yeah, Ray, one thing you should know is cats are not our friends here, generally.
If you see a cat, just fucking kill
Just
it.
kill it.
I mean, not all cats, okay? Not all cats.
No,
All cats
no,
are bad.
No,
All cats
I hate
are
cats.
bastards. Hate cats.
No, I
Hashtag
have
not
met
all
many
cats.
friendly cats and tigers, and
Recently?
I mean, they don't usually be in the city that much. I mean, are cats in the cities? Do
They
tigers
don't
live in the
usually-
city?
Anyway, we
They're
don't know
so
who this dude was or why
expensive.
he attacked us, is the moral of our
That's
story.
Is it
Yes.
is
Yeah.
it one of the fucking one of Thorm's motherfuckers? Because clearly
No, his hands were like this.
He told me that Elburn was making a fool of himself up on the top of the ship. I went to follow him up there. To be
Unbelievable
honest, I
story.
thought he was gonna try and kiss me. I don't know what was
Unbelievable
that.
story.
That was the only thing that went through my mind. And then he told me to jump off the ship, and I did it.
Pharaoh and Elburn. Trying to think of it. Yeah, Atticus as well. Go ahead and make either history or religion checks.
What about me?
Yes, Abra. Sorry, yeah. I forgot about learned Abra. Not you, Rev. No, sorry.
14
15.
Oh wait, no, Rev. Yes, actually, Rev. Sorry, I apologize. Thanks for the reminder. Rev, you go ahead and roll one as well.
8.
What about me?
No, no.
As usual,
What
I have
about
no
me?
history.
I don't want to
Ooh,
make
21.
I got a
What?
14 religion.
14. What'd you get, Matt?
8 religion.
What'd you get, Eric?
15.
Ian?
A 21.
Okay, so Rev and Abra, from the events of the battle, from Kelpie reminding you about the backward hands, you do know that this is a fiend known as the Rakshasa. You know that this fiend is, well, a fiend, a demon of the nine hells, and you know that that him dominating Atticus is apropos, and you also know that Rakshasas are usually summoned and given a task, and that is how they appear on this plane.
I would to relay this information, reach into my bag and find a book that had a page that described the creature and just
Yeah.
like hand it out to the group.
Yeah, and I would like to thank Rev that you knew some of this, but also like Demetrius and Elliot being, of that realm somewhat, kind of like fill in some of the blanks for you as well.
Right.
Do I know anything?
Nope.
Great. What the fuck is this? And I just,
Had backward hands, man. It was
Here, look
fucking
at the book.
weird.
Look at the book. Look at the book.
I put
That's
my
it.
Yeah.
just like flipping through. Just fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Looking at the book, it says everything that I said.
You missed some serious shit, Eldrin.
What happened? Did you kill it?
No, I pushed him off the boat and he disappeared.
I think he went to another plane. So I don't think we have to worry about him on the boat, but
I mean,
that doesn't mean that we don't have to worry
if he
about
can
him.
teleport between planes, he might be able to teleport back, right?
Certainly.
Well, I think we need to definitely be on watch from here on out.
I'll take the first one.
What's a plane? Does that fly too?
So we're on a plane right now.
I want to
This
like.
is a plane. I thought this was an
no,
airship.
no. Like where we are, everything, that's a plane.
I want to like.
And
In a
then there's
different
another
place.
plane.
And then there's other
Altogether.
things that are another
Like
place.
Lake Peak's another-
That's a different plane.
Bigger,
Like,
think bigger.
Gustav comes from another plane of existence to visit us.
Gustav
And then
isn't just like a
I-
dog.
No, he's
You
like
didn't
a
just
special
find him.
dog.
He did.
Think
It-
about
I
like
called him
Elliot.
for-
Maybe is
yeah,
a better way to think
Elliot.
of it. He's a little less just animal.
It's like another
Okay.
place.
Okay, she's nodding, but she definitely doesn't understand.
Elliot appears on Rev's shoulder.
Jeez.
Ray, you see. Hold on. Let me just.
Oh yeah.
Ray.
Could you
this
like
is-
announce that he's coming?
No, why would he do that?
Here comes.
Ray, if you want to look in
Like a
the
3'2".
if you want to look in the Discord, I'll just shit you a
Okay.
picture.
Technically, he's been here the whole time. He just
Yeah. He just appeared. But that creature that I just sit in the Discord appears on Rev's shoulder and says, "You know what? You say less than animal, but I would like to say that I'm a little bit more than animal. Okay? How about you don't compare me to less than animal? How about that?
I just think you're a little bit more human than animal, man.
That would make me.
Don't say that.
I really think that they're
A
just
little more
trying to.
people.
Rev, I just think that they try to upset me. I think that they say it on purpose.
I think they.
If you were
I
an
was trying to
animal, I
compliment
could
you,
turn
Elliot.
into you, and I don't think I can turn into you.
I'm not an animal,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
but I'm not less than an animal.
What are you?
I didn't say less. I just said not an animal. Or
Well,
someone said that.
He's Elliot.
I'm Elliot, yeah.
There's no species called Elliot.
Like, I'm a human. What are you?
I'm
You guys, I totally.
and
agree
Elliot's
that
eyes
we
are kind of get big. It's like he's looking around like.
I
I'm
totally
just,
agree that we need to get to the bottom of this, but maybe not right now.
That's fair.
Well, you're right. There is no precedent.
He's certainly not like a
Matters.
demon or a devil or like anything like that.
See, now I
I'm
think
gonna,
he is.
I'm gonna
He turns
divine
invisible.
sense. I'm gonna divine sense.
Okay.
Not celestial fiend or undead. It's 60
There's
feet.
a
It's
very
not behind total cover.
There's a very strong ping of fiend on Rev's shoulder.
My eyes are just gonna get big, but
We're all equal under the god's eyes.
Under Gon's eyes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this has been a pretty tragic and pretty hard.
I love how all of this has happened and Ray has just been standing there in silence.
Ray, would you like to say anything?
So just to circle back to, you guys are going after who
Yeah. Well,
did
what
this
if
to Ben.
Sure, yeah.
would you like to take a watch with maybe me and Kelpie, and we can catch you up?
And I look to Tiny, even though like we share, you know. the
Yeah, and he
same-
just like looks right back at you.
Yeah, we share the same like thoughts, like really like we're connected. So
Uh-huh.
he's not gonna like convince me of anything. It's just, like, his presence.
Like you're talking to yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like doing a little check-in.
Yeah.
Like, self-evaluation.
Yeah.
And I think after having seen all of what just happened, they're pretty unthreatening to me at
Yeah.
this point. So I feel pretty good, and also I think that like because of Kelpie, right? Is it? I don't know this yet, but I'm is has been comforting to me, and I obviously have knowledge of blue-haired friend. I think I think that would be good.
By the way, I can't believe we're 3 hours into the session and I haven't done this yet. Ray, just so you know, Kelpie is a halfling. She is, you don't necessarily have to know like their class or anything, but she's like, kind of like a somewhat dirty, almost like you, like kind of like a little bit dirty, a little bit mangy. Elburn, the guy who had a arrow to your throat, he's an tall elven man with a long beard and long brown hair, if I'm correct. And then Atticus is a human man. He has a shock of red hair, or red hair with a shock of white that goes across his, like very rogue-esque, and then a thick red mustache. Rev is another human man with a, I think, like, pretty much looks like you, Ian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Except he has like a cool like Jack the Ripper-esque hat.
Except he's cool.
Except he's cool.
Except
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
cool.
So he's just like me.
He looks like Ian, but cool. You know what I'm talking about?
And then Pharaoh is an elf as well. Short brown hair, and then has a big scar across his face. And Abra is also a human. So, just and then Captain Ace. They are a they're hot. I'll show you what they look like.
Captain Ace is super hot.
Here,
I
let
keep
me-
saying they give off the vibes of the captain from Treasure Planet. The
Yeah,
cat,
yeah.
cat-like captain.
Okay, so let me. This is Captain Ace. You can see her or see them on roll 20.
Good God.
Fortunately, Captain Ace is also Ace. So there's just no
I was gonna say
interest.
Ray has never really experienced sexual attraction before.
Well,
Till now.
well, wait until she gets a look at Tommy, because there's Tommy right there.
Hey.
Oh, fuck Ace.
Tommy is a halfling as well, middle-aged, and he is wearing like chef gear and appears to be the chef of the ship. Gila comes
Obviously
running up.
not the chef.
Gila comes running up and just now being able to join everybody. And this is Gila.
Oh, I like Gila.
There's
So
the lead with Gila, man.
so Gila runs up and she's looking
Wait,
very
is
concerned.
that a cat?
Yeah, but the cat's not there. And she
I strike the cat down.
Divine smite.
she runs up to Captain Ace and just kind of like whispers to them and makes sure that they're okay. Yeah, that's everybody. Captain Ace then looks around and says, "Where's Ricard? Has anyone seen Ricard?"
Card's a lie.
What?
Rickard was a cat person. He made me jump off a ship. Rickard was not Rickard.
Oh, that what you just you?
I've sailed with Rickard for years. The man is real.
Well, then you
Backwards
maybe need to
hands?
look for him.
Yeah.
Their eyes widen, and them and Gila and Tommy. Tommy looks at you, Kelpie, and says, "I'll be right back." And they all run down to the lower decks.
I quickly to the group. I'm gonna join them. I'm sorry that I made you bleed on your. Just like rubbed. I'm gonna go look for the.
Hey, Elburn, just like think about this, and like next time maybe we can react differently.
Next time maybe we can act differently. I couldn't see it.
Like not like that.
Walk away. It's like from the back you just see. I couldn't see.
yeah.
Yeah, and I saw them down into the ship.
Cool. All right.
Elburn definitely took his time coming up on the deck when there was clearly distress going on.
Yeah,
So-
where was he?
What was
I
he
saw him
doing?
just
What
like running back and forth down there.
Should we be more concerned about Elburn?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Always, probably.
Yes.
Is
We'll talk about that
Elburn-
later.
Yeah.
Is Elburn the? And
He's
I
the
like
one who just
point.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but he's a little quick to react,
A
as you
little
might have noticed.
unhinged.
I'm gonna take
yeah.
note of that.
He gets mad
Yeah.
really easily. Don't use magic on him.
Yes.
Don't
do
use
not.
At all.
magic, not even to help him.
No.
So
Don't even heal him.
And you'll think it's funny like the first couple times.
It becomes
you-
very much not.
What a
Yeah.
character trait.
Yeah. If you want to make a joke of it, maybe don't.
No.
Getting attacked by him is a rite of passage.
I did a
It's
couple
not like
times.
being
and,
teased. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's best just to let him be. I think.
Speaking of rite of passage, guys, just gotta say, I'm glad that I'm not the only one who has gone down in a fight, buddy.
Yeah, Farrah, are you okay, bud?
Yeah, you all right?
I'm
Yeah.
so
That was
sorry.
intense.
You
how's
know,
he doing?
I'm actually at full health.
Oh,
Yeah,
Thanks-
Atticus, why did you attack him?
He
Because like that was intense. And
The
why?
Rakshasa, it was something in my mind that made me want
Oh.
to protect him. He told me to. I'm so sorry. Again, I cannot
Yeah.
apologize enough.
No hard feelings. Let's just, hug it out a little bit. I'll give you
To
a
be
big
honest,
hug.
though, kind of cool though. Took you down in one hit. Kind of surprised myself.
Yeah, I thought you put your hands up and I was like, oh, he's going for a high five, and then nope, that was a sword, and then blackness, and then I felt my skull, and then yeah.
You're like
That's
a
all good.
500-year-old warrior, and I just took you down in one blow. That's kind of
That's
cool.
true, man.
I'm like,
But
You know what? That is.
Pharaoh doesn't
Fred,
fight that much though.
Yeah.
Like
That's
I don't.
true.
Have you ever actually hit someone with something while we've been? I mean, you're healing and that's great, but like I don't think I've seen you like. In
Yeah,
it, but-
I did bonk my mace.
Yeah, yeah. It made like a squeaky.
Jesus Christ.
can
Elburn.
we just? Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. Elburn, as you get down to the mid deck, or the lower deck actually, where the crew is, they have you follow pretty much right behind them. They get to Ricard's room, and it's locked, and Tommy just steps back and kicks down the door, and the door swings open, and you and the rest of the crew members of the Winged Queen see Ricard in his room, currently tied up and gagged, and like moving and not able to like get out of the chair that he's been confined to.
Yeah, I go right over and take out one of my hand axes and just like get the ropes undone and like get the gag out of his mouth.
Yeah, easily enough. You take out the gag, cut out the ropes, and he's fucking cat people.
You're telling me.
And he wipes his mouth. You can see that he has like a claw mark across his chin.
What happened?
Well, I was here in my room and I got a knock, and someone. He looked like he was really tall and he was an elf. He had long black hair and like these piercing, kind of like almost black eyes. And you notice as he starts to describe more features that he is describing Pildor. And he says, and he tried to talk to me, and I was really confused, and I started asking him what happened, and then he I don't know. He was just really charming, and sat down, and that's all I really remember.
I roll an insight to see if he, like, not
Yeah,
that
of course.
I don't think he's lying, but just like an insight to be like, is he still under some effect of
For sure, yeah.
why he was really charming?
For sure. Go ahead.
I don't know anything. That's a 4.
Yeah, you don't really know what's going on.
I go, yeah, he's a real piece of shit.
Captain Ace puts their hand on his shoulder. I'm so glad you're all right. I'm sorry that happened to you, Ricard. And he just kind of nods his head. It's all right, Captain. I understand. And he gets up and he's just kind of stretching. Seems to be relatively unharmed, other than like a slight claw mark across his chin.
How did the Shasta get on board if Pildor was the one who talked to you?
I don't. What's a Rakshasa? What are you talking about?
I just learned about these myself. They're weird. They look like cat people. Their hands are backwards. It's fucked up.
I didn't talk to a tabaxi.
Well, it's not. That's not important.
I only talked to. I remember the guy. He had long hair. He was an elf, and then I don't remember anything after that.
I'm sorry. Did you say he talked to you on the boat or talked to you before?
Yeah, in here.
How the fuck? Teleportation doesn't work like that, does it? And I turned to the other two. I'm like, does anybody know anything about teleportation beyond what?
They all kind of like they seem pretty stumped. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me, Elmer.
Oh, 15.
You remember what Atticus said about how the Rakshasa had disguised himself as Ricard? And so you think that maybe the Rakshasa had disguised himself as Pildor.
I go, yeah, well, answered my own question. Doesn't matter. Feel better, I guess. I was just concerned for your...
Thanks.
You know, but
That would have been a nice sentiment, but then you said, I guess, at the end of it.
I'm not charismatic. So, someone should heal that face, I guess? I mean, I'd look at it.
It's-
Medicine is it like bad?
Yeah, go ahead and take a medicine check.
Why am I rolling great now? Okay, fucking 18.
It's just a small scratch. You figured it because you heard all about these claw peoples. You figured that it might be from a claw, but it actually looks to be from a weapon of some kind. But it's a small cut.
All right. I'm sorry. I thought it would take longer to find you. I'm gonna go back up.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some booze. And he pushes past all of you and heads to the kitchen.
I hold out before he goes. I go, wait a second. Take a swig of this, and I pull out my half-empty last bottle of butt water.
He takes a swig of it, once again getting hit by that incredibly strong yet surprisingly smooth taste. And he kind of... That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Thanks.
Yeah. Just figured, it's bracing. Anybody else? Because I'm gonna take one.
Captain Ace immediately grabs it from you, and they take it, and they just kind of... It's quite nice. They hand it back to you.
I take a swig. Anybody else? Hila?
Tommy puts up his hands, and he goes, 10 years sober. I'm good. Thanks.
Braver man than I. I cap it, and I put it back in my bag. I go, I'm gonna join the others here.
Right. All right, so we flash back up to the rest of you.
Is butt water just snake juice?
Butt water is a specific type of alcohol found only in the Ghastly Basket in Eastborough of the continent of Ara.
The ghastly basket?
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy that.
And actually, I don't think that they were told how it gets fermented.
Nope, didn't ask.
Ask.
Didn't ask, didn't care.
We for sure saw where it came from.
Yeah.
But we did not
A
ask.
butt. You saw the butt.
The butt with the water.
Those water flows. Can we just circle back? I don't want to. I'm sorry for both of your losses, but who is Ben? Who is Ben to both of
My
you?
brother.
I know that, but who is he?
You're muted, Abra.
He was a wizard who went to the university where I lived and taught me a lot of what I know.
Was he? Yeah, that's right. Get that cat out of here. Fuck that cat.
Yeah, fuck those cats.
Jesus.
Was he a teacher? Or was he your age?
He was my friend.
Was your friend? Okay.
I met Bren very briefly, and he seemed like a great guy to me.
He was very nice. He was part of the Emerald Union, and he was in the plaza at Lake Peak when it happened.
He was there to put on a show for families and children.
Mhm.
I mean, he could no way in any way be involved in this somehow. Was he just a, random bystander, do you think? Because he was part of the
I really
Emerald
think.
Union.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the same place we were, but we were spared and he wasn't. So I would guess that he probably was not involved. Maybe that doesn't mean that people he
Right.
knew
Close
weren't
then, though,
involved.
or-
But
I would say you might not have caught it because you as the character kind of knew what she was talking about. But Ray, upon hearing that they were spared and that he wasn't, that piece of information would probably stick out to you. Because that's what she is saying is, I was standing right next to him when he died, but I didn't die. Just, I mean, you don't have to do anything about it. I'm just saying I just wanted you to clock that.
So I'd like to go with you.
Even after meeting Elburn? Wow.
Well,
I'd walk back up right in that moment. Right? What was that?
Hey, Albert.
Hey.
We found him. The guy's fine. What were you saying?
That's good.
Rickard is alive?
Yeah, he's fine. What did
That's so great.
That's
We were
very
just,
good.
That is just really good news.
we were talking about how sometimes you put arrows to people's necks when you just meet them, and it's very kind of them to forgive you.
Off-putting.
Usually I'd punch him, but yeah.
Beat up old men in alleyways.
I mean, it just kind of mean a lot. So
Yeah.
So.
Ray, you are welcome to join us at any time. You seem like a stand-up individual. You and your little dragon.
A little chirp from Tiny.
yeah, do they have a name? Can I pet them? Can I say hi?
this is Tiny.
Tiny.
Oh, this is Gidget, and you see just a
Oh,
little
yeah.
rat, mouse. He's a mouse. He's not a rat. He's a mouse.
And
And
I.
I-
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say at the same time, I go into my pouch and I pull out a little chipmunk and I say, "This is Biscuit."
And I
Gustav
instantly
jumped off the side of the ship. He'll be back tomorrow, but he's a great dog.
Elliot reappears on Rev's shoulder and says, "And hi, Elliot."
I put Drigo in speakerphone.
So seeing all of these animals is so much more than I could have actually ever imagined, and a part of me just see it soften in a way
Yeah.
that I'm so hard with people. I see these animals and instantly it's like when you go to a party and you don't want to be there but there's a cat.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so I just instantly am
I kind of put Gidget on the ground so he can crawl over and say hello.
and
Yeah.
then can the little other one come over too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah.
And I just get on the ground and I sit and Tiny comes over my shoulder.
Yeah,
and
he's
just
he's
walks over.
sniffing him.
Yeah. and
You
I,
do notice that Biscuit is a full-on chipmunk, like you've seen a chipmunk before. However, Gidget is a mouse. He's slightly larger, and he has like somewhat of a bluish ethereal glow to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to come with you all. I am sorry that I can't. I'm alone a lot. It's really hard for me to talk to. Thank you.
Well, we and you hear a voice from behind you, and it's Captain Ace, kind of leaning up against the mast. Well, we don't have any extra room, so some of you are gonna have to bunk up.
You can bunk with me.
You're welcome aboard the Winged Queen. If these 6 trust you, then our crew and I will trust you as well.
You just forgot that.
Yeah, we were just like, come on!
This other person.
So, is there? So
You definitely do notice an air of like, and I approve.
And this is okay by me, by the
Sorry.
way.
I tend to do this a lot, where like I'll take passage on a ship, and then I get bored, and I will like conjure Tiny and like fly, and then like stow away on a ship, and I've been caught several times. So can I roll like an insight check or like an investigation check for Captain Ace to see if there's anything that I can like not bribe her with, but like placate her with, or them?
Yeah, them for sure. Yeah, roll a.
I like to earn my keep. I like
Yeah,
to
of course.
feel good. I don't like accruing debt.
Yeah, what do you think that like? What are you kind of like looking for here? Like, what do you have in mind?
Just something, because is there any malice in their tone about like, and I approve, or it's like
No. There doesn't seem to be malice. It just seems to be like, don't forget, I'm the authority figure here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they do seem to be welcoming to you. They I guess. No, you wouldn't. I was gonna say maybe you, but you haven't. So yeah, no, there's no maliciousness in their tone. It's just a firm like, this is my ship, but you're welcome aboard.
Okay. So then in that case, I'm just gonna look at them and say thank you. It's much appreciated.
They nod and they appreciate the respect. Yeah, that's Kelpie. Go ahead. I saw you were about to say something.
Yeah, I just want to go up and befriend Tiny. That is.
Yeah,
my
Tiny
goal.
bit like he's still on the banister, so he's like even a little bit taller, but he like cranes his neck down and just kind of like goes to sniff you, and like your hair almost like goes into his nostrils a little bit as he's like sniffing you, you pet him, and you see his eyes kind of close slightly as you pet across the like bridge of his.
Oh my god, he loves it, and he does the little like.
You see his
I
wings
do-
kind of like.
I do want to thank you, Ray, for coming to. I saw you and flying by when I jumped off the ship, and you didn't hesitate coming to check out the situation. So thank you for coming and helping.
You're welcome. I've seen a lot, flying back and forth, and I've never seen someone willingly jump off an airship while a big loud dog was barking and a backwards cat hand man was scheming. So I thought maybe it could.
That
be
was the
worth-
first, yeah.
So I guess thank you for the entertainment briefly, until I realized it was bad.
Well,
You're welcome.
I think we could all use some rest
Yes.
after all this.
Stay up and watch for our broken-handed friend for a little while. If anyone wants to join me.
If anyone's kind of traumatized, because I kind of am, I'm going to be holding prayer circles in the lower deck. You can feel free
I
to
would-
knock.
All right. There's
I would love to join you for that.
Oh yeah, my door's open.
Okay, now it's a circle. I was gonna say if it's just you, it's not a circle.
Who do you pray to?
Me personally, I'll hold up my shield and it has the symbol of Lyra, like I think it's like 3 6-sided stars or something. I'll hold up that. Lyra, personally.
My prayer circles are agnostic, just all open to all faiths.
Who do you worship? Do you worship somebody?
Um, yes, I do, and I will.
Tell you their name.
Shit.
Tell me if I'm pronouncing this wrong,
Yeah.
Zach, maybe, but I do look to Miliki
Maliki.
for guidance. Goddess of the forest, maybe you've heard of her.
Do I know who that is?
You do not know. The Greenleafs did not have the Greenleafs were more so of I forget who we said.
Starts with an E, I think.
Eldath.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Eldath.
yeah.
There we go.
Would I know anything about
Yeah.
Maliki or Maliki?
Maliki. Relatively well-known goddess of the forests, often associated with hunters and huntresses, and her symbol is the head of a unicorn.
Ooh.
Your faith in Maliki is welcome.
Yes.
I'm just gonna read for a little while, so if anybody wants to come hang out, feel free. Albert, you want to wake me up for the second watch?
Sure. Captain, would you like to join me? Looks like nobody else will.
Yes.
Great.
I'll just look
can
at
I-
Elburn and just go.
Damn it! I left the window open for Elburn of all people.
It's gonna be a space to Atticus, then. Like cut it out, but then real quick, just do it.
All right. So you and the captain are taking the first watch. Is that
Ray,
what's-
you're welcome to stay in my room. I don't take up much space, so.
Um,
And I'm sure we could fit Tiny in there, maybe.
is this gonna, if you do watches, is it a long rest or a short rest?
A long rest. It's still
Okay.
a long rest. It's even if you do the middle one, and it's like I combine it into a long rest.
As soon as Tiny Halfling says, because I don't know any of your names. I've realized, like, I know
Yeah.
Elburn, obviously, but like I haven't asked you any of your names because I'm rude and.
You did ask Ava her name, and she said Ava.
Oh, Avra, that's right. So I don't know any else of you, and I don't care to just yet. But, and that's yes. I look at little halfling as soon as she says, "I'm sure Tiny can fit," and he instantly just disappears.
She just
But
stares.
it's like a moonbeam, like in like.
And
almost
he starts flapping his wings, and the moonlight gets so bright and seems to like focus on him in that moment. And it's like, and as the moonlight dissipates and your eyes adjust, he's no longer there.
We're good. I'd love to stay with you. Thank you.
That was cool.
Is he like Gidget? Did he go to another plane?
Maybe.
I
that's
do.
cool.
You're like a little minion.
Oh, also, I'm small but also young. Zach
Yeah.
didn't mention.
Oh, are
I'm
you a
also
baby?
like, yeah, I'm
like
small
12.
halfling, but you can tell that I'm
Yeah,
like 12.
Yeah, she's like 12 years old.
You're gonna be my best friend.
Ava's got some competition.
It's true.
Are we friends?
Wait,
Yes, that's true. Why are we pitting women against each other?
Yeah.
I'll be both your friends. We'll all hang out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody again.
Yeah, I'll accept.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Elburn and Captain Ace are taking the first watch. Is that what I heard?
Mhm.
Second watch.
Me.
Me.
Avra, Kelpie, and Ray, and then third watch. Rev
Take third watch.
and Pharaoh. Great. Yeah, Atticus is gonna get some sleep.
He's like, bye guys.
So you all find
His
your
dog
rooms.
died today. He's gonna write a
So you all find your rooms in the lower deck. Just so you know, Schmange, the ship is separated into 3 decks. The very top deck the middle deck, which you saw, was like just a bunch of rooms, and then the very lower deck, which has 4 rooms, and then a kitchen, like a mess hall. And you guys stay in the middle deck where the guests are, and you bunk up with Kelpie. Before we get to actually, let's go ahead and get to let's get to Elburn and Captain Ace's watch. So, Captain Ace looks at you and says, "I don't mind joining you on this watch, but I'm gonna take it at the helm, make sure that we're on course."
The ship's not too crowded. I think I can see everything from here.
Right. Well, if you need to talk to me, I'll be steering the ship.
That's fine. When's you ever been to Davis?
Devis. I've been near it. Never directly to Devis itself. There's usually a pretty intense storm system that can sometimes appear on the direct path to Devis. So I've skirted around it a few times, but never been there exactly. Heard many things. Been over it once. I was over it once.
What did you see?
Well, it's kind of eerie, to be honest with you. The city's completely destroyed. It's interesting seeing it from above. You can see exactly what happened. There still seems to be the land seems to be permanently charred almost from whatever destroyed the city. From the middle of the city, there's just from the midpoint, and then from there. There's just like a big blast radius from the city that forms just kind of a very large circle. Most of the buildings are pretty much gone. I mean, it's practically a desert down there.
Got it. Have you,
What are you hoping to find there exactly? I mean, I know you're looking for Fyodor. I was made aware of that, obviously, but when I've been there, I mean, there's nothing there.
Yeah. Fyodor is it.
I wonder even where he would. I feel like there was not even a full structure the last time I passed over it.
I'm sure with a power like his, he'll create some sort of fortress for himself.
Right.
Hide his way in it while he does whatever he's going to do.
Have you ever been to Davis?
Yeah, once, a few years back.
Hmm.
It's, also from a distance. Yeah.
Make a deception check at advantage because you're very used to lying about this.
Oh no. 12.
I mean, they're more of a normal person. Their passive insight is not that high, so they look at you and, yeah, well. So you know.
Yeah. I never got close enough to actually enjoy the ruins, as it were.
Right.
But I'm just curious. Last time I was there was fair few years. Have you taken anybody there? Ever?
No. Not to Davis. No one really goes there other than for historical or educational purposes, and that's not usually a good enough reason to take one of Stagham's fastest airships.
Stagham's fastest airships. That's fairly presumptuous.
If not one of the fastest airships in all of Erubrion. Sorry, I guess I wasn't pretentious enough.
No, I appreciate the confidence. I don't think that counts as pretension if it's actually true.
It is.
How much longer do you think until we get there? This is the fastest ship?
Well, usually it takes about 3 weeks by ocean, by the sea. I'm hoping I can make it in a little less than 2.
Hoping. It's. You know what? I'd place a bet on that. If you can get us there in 2 weeks, I'll give you 100 gold.
Let's say a week and 5 days and make it 150.
Another bold assumption that I can't say that I'm not a little intrigued by, amongst other things.
Do we have a deal?
I definitely flash, like, what I believe is a romantic look.
Okay.
I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a little something.
They kind of...
It's a horny look.
Yeah. They kind of look at you. They put out their hands.
And I put out mine.
Shake. Good. I guess we'll see what happens over this week and 5 days. And they kind of look at you, linger on the last end of that statement, and then look forward.
Yep. Pull out my bottle. I pop it, and I just cheers.
Cheers.
Take it, and cork it, and then go back to watching.
Okay. I won't make you roll any perception checks. Your watch goes without a hitch the rest of the time.
I need to write down if I lose 150 gold.
Rev. As you are sleeping, you find yourself eyes slowly closing before you hear a familiar fire crackling, and you wake up to see a familiar stone large bedroom, and you see Demetrius, or the back of Demetrius, sitting at a table, and you see the fire crackling. He's just kind of standing there with his hands on a goblet with his back to you, just standing there, just sitting there, I mean.
Hey.
You don't hear a response.
So, how do you think we're doing so far? I know we're not really quite on the way to the library, but we're making progress. Yeah.
He slowly releases his fingers from the goblet and then places them on the table and just kind of begins to tap them rhythmically. Once again, with his back still to you.
You doing okay? Need me to, like, get anything for you? I know you smoke. You good on smokes?
In the corner, by the fireplace, facing you, with Demetrius in between you, you see Elliot in the fetal position, cowering in the corner, shaking, looking at Demetrius.
Do you need anything else?
No response.
Do you need me to let you out of the bag?
He points to a chair at the other end of the table.
Sure.
You
Go over and sit.
Yeah, you go and you sit, and from the angle that you sit at, Demetrius is actually kind of facing the side, so his long black hair is currently covering his face. And then you slowly start to hear a that seems to be coming almost from all around you and not from the direction of Demetrius, when in a flash of movement, Demetrius turns towards you, and where his eyes normally are two black sunken holes. His jaw opens up to reveal two fangs as the jaw unhinges and releases as low as his chest as he reaches towards you, claws out with a high-pitched scream right towards you as you wake up in your bed, sweating and covered in just like fear, as you gain no benefits from your long rest at all. Avra, you are sleeping in your bed as your eyes begin to fade, and you wake up and you are in the library of the Alchemy Sage Academy. You're currently studying in your book, and you start to hear a you just hear this quiet sob, and you look up, and the library seems to be dark. You don't see anything, anyone around you.
Can I go toward where I feel like the sound is coming from?
You stand up, and a chill brushes across your spine as you hear the sound coming from behind you.
Turn around.
You turn around and you see Ben with his back to you. Currently has his head in his hands, and he seems to be sobbing, his shoulders shaking, and the cloak and clothes that he wear are charred and burned. And even from the back, you can tell that half of his hair on one side of his face is missing, and you can see a crispy, dark, flaky skin where fresh, young skin used to be.
I would walk up to him and just like gently put a hand on his shoulder.
You do that, and he turns around and he grabs you by the throat, and you see the face of Ben staring at you. His eyes bleeding blood, one of the eyes being completely darkened by fire and explosion as he looks at you, and as he screams, his hair seems to almost be forced back as if a strong industrial fan was pushing on it, as he has you by the throat and screams, "It's your fault, you bitch!" And as he says that, his fangs come out and the fur appears on his face as the Rakshasa looks you in the eyes and says, "I'm not done with you." And then you wake up, and you're covered in sweat, and your clothes are damp, as you also do not receive any of the benefits of a long rest. You regain no spell slots. You heal no hit points. Technically, Rev, yours hasn't happened yet. But yours just did, Avra, as you wake up for your second watch.
Does Elburn wake me up?
Yeah.
Presumably?
Yeah. So, Elburn, I would say, as you come in, you do notice that she's kind of like, she definitely seems sweaty, and she's kind of like tossing and turning a little bit. It's not much. You go to wake her up, and you shoot up with a scream. It kind of startles you a little bit, Elburn. You're muted, buddy.
I got the message right as you said it. I was like, oh. We don't like go to punch, but there's definitely a Yo, hey, what's going on? Hey.
Sorry, it's my watch?
Yeah, you alright?
Yeah, I think it was just a bad dream.
Like a normal bad dream, or?
No.
No.
Is this something, like, did the bad kitty do something? Or?
Yeah, we'll talk about this in the morning. Thank you. I'm gonna go take watch.
Okay, as long as you're not, like, possessed or anything. I'm gonna throw that into the space.
I don't think so, man. I don't.
Okay, just because Atticus, me, it's kind of been a trend. I'd rather not have another person.
Yeah, I mean, me too. I'll do my best, you know.
That's literally all I can ask for.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, should I go get Calfee and Ray?
I mean, if
Did
you
you
want,
wake them up already? Okay.
I'm just gonna go meditate.
Okay. Careful. The dreams are lurking tonight.
The dreams are lurking. All right, so yeah,
Go knock on their door.
okay,
Just by thinking, I go, that's what this is for, as I shut my door.
fantastic. So you go, and Kelfie and Ray, you are awakened by a light tap at your door.
I jump up and just open the door.
You see Avra there. She does seem to be not very well rested.
Are you okay?
No.
What happened?
Grab Ray. Let's take watch. I'll tell you about it.
Okay. I just kind of look to Ray, like,
And I'm like,
okay.
All right, so
We'll
you
go
guys,
upstairs?
walk to the top of the deck. Captain Ace has tied ropes to either side of the helm so that the ship maintains its course. And you guys are on the top of the deck.
So I had kind of a crazy dream.
Mm-hmm.
And I basically would just relay to you guys like exactly that whole dream.
Wow.
I don't know if it's just because, I'm thinking about Ben, or what, but I really don't feel rested.
he said it was your fault.
Yeah. But
Was
not
he-
Ben, he was not Ben anymore.
So this was after he turned into backwards cat hands. Was it your fault?
Was what Ben?
No, I can tell you it wasn't her fault. It wasn't any of our faults. There was this machine that just went and just took out the whole square.
And you think that this man,
Kildor?
Hildor, is responsible.
I mean, we kind of
Yeah.
know. We have basically proof.
He
He kind of admitted to it.
he tried to frame someone else, and we kind of went after them, but we kind of tied it all together and figured out that it is him.
And do you know where he is? Is that
We
you
think
like certain?
we're headed to where we think he might be hiding. He apparently knew my mother, and she told us that that's where he might be.
Like he knew your mother.
Yeah, like he knew my mother. Isn't that weird?
Like he knew her.
Yeah, if you ever want to know more about it, go talk to Rev.
Why do you
think
guys
she
keep
saves
saying-
all the stuff if you're ever feeling a little frisky.
I don't want to know more about it.
Why are you guys saying new weird? Like he just knew her. I don't.
I'm
Like,
gonna-
yeah, he
She's
knew her.
12.
They were.
I'm
good
gonna
friends.
look at her and be like, "What's your name?"
Oh, my name's name's Kelfina, but I go by Kelfie.
And are you small because of how that's just how you are?
I mean, I'm a halfling, and I haven't met very many big halflings, so yes.
Are you a baby? Or are you a big one?
I mean, I'm not a baby. I don't think I'm big. Am I big?
I love low charisma characters.
I've only ever played low wisdom, so low charisma. I'm really struggling. So no, but if you so I am like an adult. Are you an adult?
Oh no.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, because I'm also just small. I mean, my dad's not much
Yeah.
bigger than me is, but he's an adult and I am not.
And that was your dad, the food one.
Yeah. I didn't really know him, so I didn't know he was my dad until he saw me and said I was your dad. So I guess I am just kind of trusting him because he knows a lot about me,
Yeah.
but I didn't know he was my dad until he was like, I'm your dad. And I was like, oh,
I wish my dad would do that.
what happened to your dad?
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
But
I'm
it was
sorry.
like it was a long time ago. So,
Oh.
so I don't really remember. Like Ben is kind of like, well, I guess was.
When did you last talk to Ben?
Maybe, like 4 years ago. I don't really know how long it's been, but I think maybe like 4 years since he left to go to the school.
Do you know anything about why he might have changed his name?
We left. Well, he left, and he said I could come with him, but I didn't really want to. We kind of had it good where we were, and I didn't want to go with him.
I will say, Abra, you do kind of have a moment of thinking to yourself, like, you always thought the last name Firestar was kind of crazy.
For sure, yeah. Well, I knew that he didn't have any family, so I think I always assumed that he did choose his name, but like, not that there was any family left behind to like have his other name.
Totally.
I mean, he just always wanted to be more than we were, and you know, he left to find that, and I didn't. I felt I was fine. I was good, and I didn't want to go, and so he chose me, or you know, his life, and he chose his life, and I can't fault him for that, but it really sucks.
I'm sorry that he did that. I didn't know.
I mean, I'm better on my own anyway. I'm fine. I have Tiny. Like,
Tiny seems nice.
yeah, he's really cool. He's like, you know.
And sometimes that's not maybe what happened, because that's what I thought my dad did. He decided to go like sail the seas, because that's what my mom always told me. But turns out he thought I was dead. So
yeah, there was a minute that I thought Pildor was my dad.
Also true.
So...
because he knew your mom.
Because he knew, like, around the right time.
But he's
No.
right. He's not.
Kelsey,
Okay.
it's okay.
Yeah, they're just saying like they knew each other a lot.
Yeah.
I don't understand why. Like,
Well,
yeah, I think we know that we knew they knew each other.
Friend.
Have you ever heard of sex?
Hey, Ray. We're currently trying to get custody of this child.
We are?
Well, I guess you are now too.
Yeah. Okay, hang on.
Actually, now that we're talking about this, I might really need your help in building this argument for Kelfie's dad as to why she should be able to continue to come with us. Kelfie, you want to come with us, right? Do you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't really know my dad that much, and I kind of feel weird that I feel like I know you guys more than him. But like, he's still my dad. I don't know. I think I need to talk to him a little bit about it and what that would mean.
Yeah. If you want to stay with your dad, we understand that, but I'm also building a compelling argument against that, if you would like to hear.
I mean, we go on pretty cool adventures, and if I stayed with my dad and that meant just like helping him on the kitchen and an airship, and this airship is really cool. Like, that'd be fun, but like maybe for like a month, and then I'd get bored.
While they're having this conversation, and I am now grappling with the fact that I may have just entered into a custody battle that I did not intend, nor do I really have full like idea what a custody battle is.
Yeah.
Can I? Is there anything on this watch? Do I need to roll perception for anything that could be shenanigans?
I will say no, just for the sake of brevity. I will say that there's no rolls. This watch seems to go by pretty smooth.
Cool. Minus the existential crisis.
Yeah, exactly.
Congrats, you're a mom now.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, go ahead. I guess you're still in the middle of.
Well, Ray, why didn't you ever come introduce yourself when you saw it? Why didn't you come talk to him when you came and checked in on him?
I mean, it was so bad when he left. I just didn't think that he would want, like, I didn't want him to feel guilty. or I didn't want. You looked so happy, and you guys were always just having a good time. I didn't want to. You know, I love him, and I didn't want to mess it up. I guess for him, and I doing fine. Like I was surviving, and I got into, you know, my routines, I guess, and
There's more to life than just surviving.
Well, I'm glad that you and I were able to meet eventually.
can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Were you guys just friends?
Yeah.
Did he seem happy?
I think so. I guess there's a lot of things that I didn't say to him. But yeah, I think he was happy. I think he had found a purpose with the Emerald Union, and it wasn't really what I wanted to do, but I was always gonna have his back, so I went with him.
Did you love him?
Probably.
Because I don't know a lot about that kind of stuff, but it kind of seemed like that you loved him.
Yeah, I think I did. But I guess that doesn't matter a whole lot now, does it?
Sure doesn't.
Well,
Yikes.
kind of does.
I mean, he's gone, and you know you can't do anything about it. And
No, I'm not. Just kidding. It's the Rakshasa. No,
We just throw him off the ship.
it's like I'm Ben, but my hands are backwards. Well, yeah. I think this is. I feel like super connected to right now. I feel like my loyalty has expanded.
Are you sure you wanna? I want you to come with us, but this could be really dangerous.
I mean, it can't be anything worse than I've ever faced.
What kind of things have you faced?
Oh, we have to spend some time together. It's gonna take a while.
Okay. I can tell you, I haven't faced that many things, but I've accidentally been caught in a lot of places recently that I shouldn't have been.
That's kind of cool.
Well, we're working on it.
For her specifically, or for all of you?
Oh, Kelfie is very capable, as you've seen.
Yeah.
And is also, as we've said, not an adult. So we gotta find that balance.
That's cool.
We may or may not have sent her alone into Peeldor's home at one point, and I think we probably won't do that again.
Yeah, I think he almost killed me. He was probably close to it. He could have, definitely.
That seems more of like your mistake than her mistake.
Oh, for sure. That one was on me.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Yeah. You know, the royal we are working.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, we all thought of the plan, and I still agreed to that it was a good plan. But it probably wasn't the best plan.
Yeah.
It's becoming clearer and clearer that I may be the voice of reason within this group, and so that's something that I'm working on knowing.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, thank you.
How is everybody else?
Well, I feel like you kind of understand Elburn.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't care about him.
Pharaoh.
I I still have like
that's fine. Pharaoh's very lovely. At some point, you'll probably meet Drigo, who is.
They're great. They're in love.
They love each other. It's very nice.
Is that the one who he said he was gonna put on speakerphone earlier?
Yeah. I think maybe they message every night or every other night.
That's cool.
They're doing the long distance thing right now.
Yeah.
And then there's Rev, who is about as much of a mystery to us as to you.
Fair.
So whatever you learn, let us know.
Do you know vampires are probably like real?
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that's a thing to look
crazy.
into.
Yeah, that seems right.
I think after Peeldor, our mission is like figure out what the fuck is going on with Rev. I'd say. Or maybe we can do that on the airship on the way. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we should probably find time to talk to him because we haven't for a while. And
Yeah, we're.
seems like
But then there's Atticus, who's kind of on the same page with us about a lot of things.
That's the one who tried to murder.
Yeah, that's not a very good representation, I'd say.
Oh, he doesn't. do that all the time.
No, I'd say
no.
Atticus has never tried to murder us.
No.
To be fair, I've never talked or like been around that many people who all know each other at the same time. Like, so that was really kind of like my first time.
Yeah, that doesn't really show the relationship well. But Ian and
He did this a lot.
Rev and or Atticus, probably both, I think might be in love with Avra as well. So there's that like other layer.
That's what Kelfie thinks. But
I mean,
well, I definitely think I want to keep an eye out for that.
They give me gifts sometimes, but that doesn't mean anything.
but I give you gifts and I love you, so
Well, I love you too.
see, that's what I'm saying. Gifts. If I give you gifts and I love you, and they give you gifts and call you beautiful, it probably means that they love you too.
You all
Maybe they just love me like you love me, Kelfie.
I mean, maybe, but also like maybe not.
But okay, since we're alone up here, have you guys seen Ace?
Yeah, she's the captain. Of course, I've seen her.
I think they is the correct.
Seen they.
Seen
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 I've seen that.
Kelfie, you might be a little bit too young to understand, but Ray, you know what I'm talking about, right? Never mind. It's a beautiful night. Like maybe Elburn should not have been the one who got to be alone during the first watch.
Elburn?
Elburn. He got to be alone with Ace during the first watch, and I think that's something I didn't really consider.
Well, they seem smarter than that. So.
I agree. Not too worried.
I don't know though. I don't really.
She's already getting the party dynamics down pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, it just seems like you guys are cool. Elburn and I can grapple, and we'll see if I earn or if he earns my respect.
Yeah.
But everybody else seems cool.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate.
Well, I really like the. Can you remind me of the names of your little Gidget,
Gidget?
and then
Biscuit. I'll pull him
Gidget
out.
and Biscuit. Okay. Well, I'm about done talking, so I think that if you guys want to keep talking, you can. But I think I'm just gonna go sit over here.
Kelfie, do you wanna work on the next chapter of our book?
Yeah. Are we on Dwarven Awakening?
We're working on Dwarven Awakening now. I think we're about a quarter of the way
It's
through.
kind of a weird book. I think I liked the other one better.
Yeah.
It's weird because Abra
you
keeps
might
skipping over
learn a little bit.
large chunks of the book.
Yeah.
It's like true story. My dad read Wicked out loud to me, and then I read it as an adult, and I was like, I didn't read most of this.
Oh my god, that's filthy. That is a graphic.
It is. I was like, what is this book?
All right, so as Ava navigates the sections of Dwarven Awakening that she does not want Kelpie to be aware of, the rest of your watch goes without a hitch. You end up. So now we'll go ahead and say, who would go wake up Rev?
I'll go wake up Rev.
Okay, Abra, as you go and wake up Rev, it's similar to what happened to you. You notice him kind of slightly stirring, seems to be sweating a little, and you go to wake him up, and he wakes up with a jolt, fear-stricken, and you see Abra there in front of you.
Hey,
All right.
sorry, I don't know if it's because like we're on, like if I'm like air sick, but I did not get good sleep.
I didn't either. I didn't either. Did
Just,
you?
like bad dream?
Yeah. Did you have a bad dream too?
Like the fucking worst.
Holy shit.
Just,
Well,
like the worst, the
Okay.
worst thing I could imagine. I don't know. Just
can I make like an intelligence check or something to see if I realize that we're the two who got attacked or anything like that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to metagame.
No, you're not metagaming. You have the book about Rakshasas. You could just open the book and read it.
I got a 23.
Okay, so you open the book and read the entry about Rakshasas, and you find out you see that there is telling that if you are physically scratched by the actual claws of the Rakshasas, that there have been cases of people becoming cursed and not being able to catch any amount of rest before slowly just dying from lack of rest.
Do I think that Dispel Magic would work?
You don't know. Also, now that it's, both of you are awake, you both have a point of exhaustion.
I don't want to use spell slots, but I think I have to try. Okay, so as soon as I make this connection, I'm going to try to cast Dispel Magic on myself.
Okay. Hold on just a second. Yep, it does not have an effect.
Ooh, no more spells. Okay, well, look, before I go back to sleep, I'll do a little bit of reading. I'll see if I can figure out what to do about this. But do you want to go wake up Pharaoh?
yeah. Let me know if you find anything out. I'm still down to do this watch, but I might need to sleep part of the day tomorrow just to. I feel
Same,
like.
yeah.
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 Yeah. I'll go wake up Pharaoh.
So at this point, since I know that I'm not gonna get rested anyway, I'm gonna just stay up the rest of the night going through like every book that I have.
Okay, cool. We can get to that at the end of Pharaoh and Rev's watch. So yeah, Rev, you go wake up Pharaoh. Pharaoh, you are meditating, as it were, and
I've got a circle of lit candles around me in the, on the floor.
Yeah, and are awoken by Rev.
Whoa, bud! You cannot sleep with lit candles. We're on a wooden airship.
It's okay. I trance.
Oh, okay. Well,
I trance.
It's okay. And they're spill proof.
Oh yeah. They're like magic candles or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just little
Okay.
secret flames.
Sure.
All right, let's. I'm excited to do this.
Pharaoh, go ahead and make any investigation. No, insight check. Make an insight check, Pharaoh.
Okay. 15.
15. Rev ain't looking so good.
Rev, are you okay?
I'm fine. Like, let's go do this. I'm definitely gonna crash after this, but like, yeah.
You should definitely crash.
Yeah, I had some
Well,
weird dreams. Weird dreams.
All right.
Yeah, let's at least like get up. That way we can like keep a watch while we.
Keep a watch. Let's keep a watch.
All right. Is there any conversation that the two of you want to have, or do you just go throughout your watch?
Rev, is you got Elliot here? Can I talk to Elliot?
But.
If it's okay, you don't have to.
Yeah,
I just,
yeah,
you know.
and I like feel for Elliot still like.
He,
see if that link even exists.
Yeah. He, you feel him crawl out of the bag and up your arm, and he slowly becomes visible as he's crawling up your arm to sit on your shoulder. Hey, sorry, I was napping. How we doing?
Hey there, Elliot. You remember me?
Hello.
I'm Pharaoh. I don't know if we've ever been formally introduced.
We have not, and I would like to thank you for recognizing my existence.
And I take his hands.
Oh.
You know that you are loved,
with
Elliot. Elliot and Rev, you were both loved, and I just want you to know that. I heard what you said about not being.
But, buddy.
Just petting.
Oh, it's too early for this shit, man. Ugh.
It's just he's crying. He's never been shown so much love in his life. I can't believe you'd say that to me.
If you
Everyone always just looks upon me with disgust, and I get it. All right, I know that, you know, not everybody's used to seeing demons. I mean, not everybody's used to seeing creatures that look like me, and I get that. And I just really appreciate you, and I want you to know that. Thank you.
I mean, you might be a demon on the outside, but on the inside, you're beautiful.
This is what we've been talking about. This is
Wow.
true.
Where's he been? Huh? You know what I mean? Oh my God! Thank you so much, Pharaoh. And might I say, that scar makes you look particularly badass.
Oh, thank you. I've spent hundreds of years thinking that'll make me look bad, but
No, you're so handsome.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely adds character. You just look like every other, you know, white elf man that I've seen. You know, but you have that scar, so now you're different.
I am different.
Yeah.
You guys want to sing with me? Sing some hymns with me?
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
Rev, you want to sing?
Yeah, I
Sing
don't
with
mean
me?
to speak for him. I definitely don't want to do that.
Well, that's okay, bud. You don't have to. Yeah, but as long as we can like keep an eye out, I think let's sing. And like the sun should be coming up soon too, right? Let's sing till dawn.
Open the eyes of my heart, Lord.
All right. Before the DMCA kicks in, I will. So.
Do you think they would come after?
No, I
us?
don't. I would hope not. All right. So you spend your watch singing as the sun rises. Occasionally, he doesn't join in with lyrics, but occasionally you'll hear a.
There you go, Elliot.
From Elliot. And the sun begins to rise, and so do the rest of you. So Rev and Avra, you have a point of exhaustion. You gain back no spell slots, gain no hit points. Avra, you spent your night reading. You do confirm that it is a curse. There are abilities that exist in the world that you know of that can specifically remove curses. You know the person that you probably want to talk to about that is Pharaoh.
Okay.
If you spent your whole night reading, I'm going to go ahead and give that to you.
Yeah. So I didn't sleep. So as soon as I kind of figured that out, I know that Pharaoh and Rev are the ones on watch.
Yeah.
So I probably would be the first one up.
Yeah.
And would go up to them.
They're singing currently.
I like wait a second because I feel weird about interrupting.
And the refrain.
Hey.
I can only imagine.
Hey guys.
Oh, Avra, hey.
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 Hey Pharaoh, Rev and I kind of want to run something by you.
Yep, sure, no problem.
So
Hi.
Hi Elliot. I didn't say hi to Rev either.
I know.
So it wasn't personal.
Well, you mentioned his existence.
Elliot, no, have you ever seen anybody speak to Gidget? Nobody talks to Gidget.
Yeah, but that's because you always have him trapped in your cloak like the little servant that he is.
He's right here. He's right here.
You have a lot of hair, Avra.
Okay, hey Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think that Rev and I are cursed.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, do you... And I again pull out the same page.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Show
cursed?
the book to you. Yeah, I think when we were scratched, I think maybe that's why we weren't able to get any rest last night.
Well,
Pharaoh,
you just caught me when I was preparing my spells, so let me do a little rework.
As soon as Rev knows that he is cursed, Rev, you hear a particular voice in the back of your head that almost fills you with fear for a brief second from the last time you saw him. But you hear a voice, "Hey kid, how you doing?" Ah! Hey, no, it's okay. It's all right. It's that was just a dream. It's me. I'm real. I'm still the nice vampire. It's okay.
Yeah?
You doing all right?
No?
Okay, well, listen up. You're under my protection, right? And as long as you're under my protection, no fiend or demonic entity is gonna be able to tell you what to do, all right? And you feel the curse lift from you. And Rev, you now are immune to curses from demonic or fiendish entities.
What the fuck?
Because
Somebody
he
give me a
is
vampire.
demonic entity.
Because he's kind of already cursed by demonic entities.
Somebody's filling that slot.
So,
Sarah,
yeah,
do
just
you need to do anything for Rev and I?
Yeah. You both look pretty well.
I'm still exhausted.
Yeah, Rev is definitely still exhausted, but you do feel like it's almost as if you've taken the first, like, actual 100% full breath since you got attacked by the Rakshasa.
Man, I don't know if it was that singing or what, but I don't know. I don't know that I need it.
Just so you know, it definitely was not the singing.
Singing really helps you clear your mind.
I know you know, I had to say that. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the recesses of your mind now.
I subtly get out my journal and I have a page that is just like suspicious things about Rev. And I add this detail.
Well,
Also, all of you, sorry to interrupt, all of you, including Ray, even though you only spent 4 hours as it, wake up level 6.
sick.
Abra,
I do
yours
dance.
technically won't take place until you've actually had a long rest.
Avra, I think I can cure you. I've never done this before, but I believe
That's okay.
I
I had never used a teleportation circle before, and you trusted me.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. All right. I am going to grab Avra's hands, try to put my mind back to that like tranquil waterfall scene.
Yeah.
And cast remove curse on Avra.
Yeah, so you hold Abra's hands very evangelistically, and as you hold them, you focus, and Abra, as you are looking at Pharaoh, you see the scar across his face begin to glow slightly, and in the back of your mind, you swear you can hear a waterfall. And you just kind of have a sense of peace take over you. And then very similarly to Rev, you feel as if you're able to take your actual first full breath since you've been attacked by the Rakshasa, and the curse is lifted from you.
Oh, thank you,
Yep,
Pharaoh.
no problem. Anytime.
Rev, are you sure you don't? You're sure that you're okay?
Yeah, I mean, I still need at least a cup of coffee. If
Yeah.
not a nap, but
Yeah, I'm sure that we could get some rest today. We're just traveling today, right?
yeah, I think we're still on this ship for like 2 weeks. So
Okay. Hey, Pharaoh, when everyone else gets up, will you let them know that we went back to bed?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I can say whatever you want.
This is when Rev makes his move. We're exhausted.
Hey, listen, I know we were
I
both just cursed and had
something in
nightmares, but
Really, there's something connecting about that.
Trauma
Right.
bonding.
They won't bother you guys. Well, I can't guarantee that, but
Well,
I
they
will
can.
let
I
them know.
mean, if Coffee needs something, but you know.
Atticus, you, as your eyes are opening in the morning, they're like barely. You're like you. It's like that moment where you're awake, but you haven't opened your eyes yet. For the briefest of moments, you hear a slight giggle, and then a woman's voice say, "I know it's been hard. Here you go." And you get a lick in the face as Gustav licks you awake in your room as just as a small, subtle token. Gustav was resummoned without you having to cast Phantom Steed.
Gustav, my boy.
Yeah, he gets into it. Yeah. And you almost like it's one of those things where like as soon as you think about a dream, you forget about it. So as soon as you try to like think about like what just like that doesn't really happen. It's just Gustav's just there.
I don't care why.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, the rest of you all wake up. You're level 6. You go and you find Pharaoh, and it turns out that sorry, what?
How do you do HP on that again? I'm trying to do this quickly so I can focus.
How do you do what?
Upgrade your HP or up. It's hit
You
die.
can
Roll your
hit
hit
the,
dice. Okay.
or you can just go to the little settings thing and go to manage levels, and it should level everything.
I
up
think
for
he
you.
might have done a manual hit points.
Yeah, if you
Oh.
then you just
Or
go
your
to
hit
the
die.
same like
Yeah,
class
whatever your hit die
features
is,
and just
plus
manage
Constitution.
HP override. That's what I'm about to do.
Right. Thank you.
Your hit dice is a D10, so it would be a D10 plus your Constitution level, is how many hit points you get.
See, that's the hard part because you can't see your Constitution level while you're doing it.
It is.
Maybe you
I'm
need
up
to
to
memorize your whole
56.
character page.
56, nice.
Nice.
God damn.
You can go to the next tab and
Oh,
check. +2.
it's a +0. So
So a D10. And if it's a 1, you can re-roll a 1.
not.
Can't re-roll a 2, though.
Gosh dang it. I forgot to hit save.
Can you re-roll a 3 though?
Nope. Shush! Just kidding. Just
Okay, this has
kidding.
been fun.
I'm no longer having fun. Goodbye.
Sorry for cutting.
Um,
I wanted to get that out of the way.
No,
before
I totally, yeah, it's good.
Excellent.
We haven't leveled up here in a hot second.
I slept great. I don't know how everybody else slept, but that was one of the best nights of sleep of my life.
I feel like I
Yeah.
woke up with more than I'm able to do.
You know, a ship like rocks you to sleep. It was great.
Yeah, I feel different. And do I know the extent of like because level 6 means that I have like flying, not just like more creatures. But flying.
Yeah.
So I'm about to use like both of my wild shapes right
Yeah,
now.
I would say for flavor, you dreamed not of anything specific, but as you were dreaming, the last dream that you remember before waking up is you just kind of soaring through the sky.
Okay.
You don't know what that means, but that's what happened to you. And it felt very real. Also, you all waking up to the smell of bacon and potatoes as
I want that.
Tommy is making some breakfast for everybody in the mess hall.
I for sure go straight to the mess hall. Like my clothes are like PJ clothes now. Like my jacket, I still got like my hand axes just in case it's like a fucking backwards handed cat just like fuck
Yeah.
that shit.
Nice.
Like a tank top that's also black
Yeah.
and immediately go for like my hair's tied up in a messy bun. Like
I come down in full splint armor.
Ching,
Is the
ching,
mess-
ching.
How high is the mess hall? Is it like a
Uh,
decent ceiling or
it's like
still
10
kind of
feet,
since
10
it's-
feet tall.
Okay. When Kelfie gets there, because this is a little like metagaming, but I'm gonna say that like ever since she saw the Vasnian, she's always wanted to turn into a Vasnian,
Okay.
and so basically like just tries constantly. And so
Wait,
now
what's
that
the
she can-
Vasnian?
That's the one that you made up. The
Yes, the-
lizard.
Oh yeah, the raptor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the mess hall, she's gonna wild shape into a Vasnian.
Yeah, so you walk out, and it's kind of like it's almost like jokingly been like a daily routine with you ever since you saw, what was his name? Vix was the name of the guy, and then Elcor, I think, was the name of the Vastian.
I wrote it down. 'cause
I think it was
important.
Elcor. And you walk into the mess hall, and you do the same thing that you always do, and you just kind of stand there. And then you try really hard, and although level 2 creatures were out of your capabilities, you now force yourself forward, and your arms reach out with long claws. Your maw yet again extends as the hyena, but this time you're raising up in the air as your back turns into a long, thick, and scaly tail with feathers covering your elbows and the spine of feathers going down your back as you turn into a large, basically, velociraptor here in the middle of this mess hall.
I'll
A
turn.
piece of bacon just falls out of Atticus.
I'll turn to Avra and just like look at her, and with
Not
my
there.
tiny little arms. You're not there? Oh
I
yeah,
went
you
back
went
to
back to bed.
bed.
Then I'll just turn to like our group, generally, and just like look at him, and my mouth kind of goes open, and my tiny little arms are like as a velociraptor.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That is so cool,
Oh.
Kelpie.
I'll throw her like a piece of ham or something. Just yeah.
Eat it.
Take a sip of my water.
Oh, wait, it wasn't that he was a... Wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
Turned into a real dinosaur. It's
Got
deep.
big head, little arms. You know, birds are dinosaurs.
That's
Yep,
still
cool.
the-
Cool. I was just making sure about the divided by 3 thing. I just needed to remind myself of that.
Oh yeah.
The circle.
I only-
it's a
yeah.
because it wasn't a druid thing, and that's why I was confused. It's a circle of the moon thing.
Yes.
Yep. And also
Yep, yep,
at 6th level, as you probably already know, your attacks now count as magical.
Yes.
Yep.
So they actually can do things.
And
And not just-
okay, so yeah, bacon falls out of mouth. Raptor appears in room.
Atticus threw me a piece of ham, and I munched on it.
Yep, great.
By the way, guys, Avra and Rev went to sleep, so don't.
Together?
No,
Are they
not
okay?
together. Not together. No.
Is
they were just a
anybody
little
going to
tired.
talk other than just like throwing ham about the fact that my daughter just turned into what the fuck is this?
It's pretty cool, right?
That's
pretty cool,
dope.
man.
It's super dope. But what?
It's a little weird. Like,
Well, how many things can you turn into?
Your daughter is astounding.
I'll take out wild shape and turn to my dad and say, I mean, not like every animal that I've ever seen, but like most of them. So I couldn't turn into this one until like today. It took a lot of practice and a lot of concentration, but I couldn't turn into the one that I just turned into until today. And I haven't been able to like be a bird for some reason. I think it's probably because they can fly. But yeah, most animals that I've seen I couldn't turn into.
Okay, I did just look at
Wow.
one thing. You can turn into level 2 creatures, but flying isn't until level 8.
No.
Yeah, because if you look at the druid table, it says no. It says 2nd level, no flying or swimming speed. 4th level, no flying speed. 8th level, no limitation. So
Darn it.
currently you're still at no flying
Okay.
speed. I apologize.
No, that's okay. One day.
But you can turn into challenge rating 2, which is dope.
Still a lot.
You
Yeah.
can turn into a bird. You just can't fly.
yeah.
Like an
Sure.
ostrich.
Yeah, I'll say that first.
I'll be an ostrich.
Yeah, you can turn into flightless birds.
Penguins.
Yeah, penguins, giant ostriches. Yeah.
Giant penguins.
Well,
Yeah,
Kelsey,
yeah.
if you want to go on a ride on Tiny ever, anytime.
Yeah, we'll say that's why you had that dream.
Legs.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we go right now?
Maybe later.
Okay.
Maybe like 15 minutes after you eat, you don't want to cramp up.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's sleeping.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to wake him up, but yeah, that sounds cool.
No, next time he comes around.
Okay.
How long have you and Tiny been together?
Well, maybe like 2, 3 years. Yeah.
Gustav is back, by the way. I'll point to this
Is it
gigantic dog.
Gustav?
This is Gustav. You met him briefly yesterday.
Oh, I was going
Gustav!
to just go over and just like slap his jowls and like just
Oh, yeah.
touch it. Like,
He
all
licked-
ways that you shouldn't interact with like a
Yeah.
dog on the street.
Love it.
Throwing fucking nuts on it.
Yeah, he licks your face. He's loving it.
I finish my food and then just go back to my room, get dressed, and come back out. Like, back to the basketball. I have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Besides the ham I haven't eaten, I've just been too distracted.
How you doing, Albert? You doing all right?
Yeah.
Everything's good?
Yeah. I mean, seems like you guys had a worse go of it than I did yesterday. It's fun being magically controlled, isn't it?
I mean, it wasn't my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
You know?
Fucking sucks.
But, like, if somebody healed me, like, I wouldn't flip shit about it.
Oh,
That's
like
where you and I differ, unless you have really good bandages that work.
No, I got the best bandages. I
Are
got
we going-
God's bandages.
Bandages.
Without thinking about it, just go, oh. I realize that's probably not the best
And
thing.
I'll just, Atticus just starts laughing.
Just gonna go practice some forms up on the deck. I don't know if anyone needs me. That's where I'll be.
Elburn, if you ever want to sing with me, you're more than welcome.
I immediately walk off.
Can I stealth follow him?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Yep.
Where
rest of you-
did Ray go?
The rest of you don't even notice that Ray left the room.
Hold on. I have to read the new feat that I just acquired.
Oh.
Nope, never mind.
Does anybody notice that Elbert is just, like, real down about just about everything? Like, most things I got, the only thing that I see him happy about is blood water. That's about it.
Yeah, we need to extrapolate that feeling to the rest of his existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-
Well, it seems mainly around magic, which just unfortunately happens a lot with our group
Yeah,
because like
you're
everybody
right.
else is magical. But yeah, I feel like we need to have him talk about it.
Yeah, I
We
feel
need
like
to play
I
that
just,
game again.
I just want him to cheer. I did prepare Zone of Truth, but that's not the point.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
think
just
he'd
want
be
him to
extra
cheer
mad.
up. You're right.
We need to play that one game that was about saying things or doing things.
Honesty or compelled action?
That one. I think it was called Honesty and Compelled Action.
Yeah.
Or
fun.
compelled
Hoka,
action.
Hoka, as it's colloquially known.
Yeah.
You guys played with Tony Tonius?
Oh, Tony.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah, maybe we can have that game again, and like we could invite like everybody, and so Captain Ace can play, my dad can play, and then like maybe we can get Elburn to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elburn, where do you go?
I go right to the deck of the ship, like as the sun, like kind of like half facing where the sun is, without like staring at the sun, so I
Yeah.
don't hurt my fucking eyes.
So like Karate Kid.
Yeah. And just like start going through like some martial arts forms and very Tai Chi-esque, and a couple of, starting to get a little bit more aggressive with some acrobatic stuff. Just not ridiculous like backflips and shit, because
Yeah.
it's warm up, but
Yeah.
that's what's happening.
Cool. So that's what you see, Ray.
I'm gonna interrupt him.
All right.
Two low charisma people having a conversation.
Hey.
Hey,
So I think maybe we got off to the wrong start yesterday. And I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I just wanted to let you know, no hard feelings or anything.
Yeah, same. Or, I mean, I'm sorry about your neck. Did you get that? Did you get like a bandage over that or something?
Nah, it's cool. You know, I've had worse, so it's like, it's fine.
Yeah, most people get more than little scratches in their life and do far better than some who get those little scratches in life. And you seem like a tough person, so.
Yeah, I am. I don't know a lot about you yet, but I just want to make sure we were cool.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the only thing I know about you is that you have what is that called?
That's my moondrake. His name is Tiny.
Yeah, you got a moondrake, and that you've got a pretty decent elbow. I mean, I knew it was coming.
Yeah, it wasn't my best.
You breathed and like you leaned into it, so I knew it was coming. Like,
Yeah, that's my give. That's what Ben said.
is it now?
Yeah, I can.
Fights with it was your brother. Was that it?
Yeah, my brother.
I didn't know him. I just happened to be the place where a lot of people got hurt and worse. So. But you clearly got some skills. Which is good. You don't need my approval for that, but you know.
But like,
Yeah.
that's nice.
You've been a fighter for a while. Well, I will not fighter per se, but
I mean, yeah, I just just take care of myself and stuff. What are you practicing?
uh, martial arts. I like to do things with my hands. I mean, I'm not crazy. I still got, and I open my jacket, and you see a scabbard with a long sword like attached to my very long black jacket, and you see a couple of like slots for hand axes and a whip, and then on my hands, or like hanging up next to everything, are the 2 fighting gauntlets that I got before we left. Stagham is where I got those. Got a coat of bunch of stuff in here, but yeah, I prefer to do things with my hands, but I have implements in case of more durable foes. So.
like a arrowhead.
Yes.
That was pretty cool. That was really like smart.
Thanks. If I had a dagger, it would have been the dagger, but I didn't think about my hand axes, and I was just more concerned because I didn't see the danger cap. So.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I just wanted to. I don't want to keep you from, whatever you were.
It's fine. It's my morning routine. It's just I never really get to do it out on the deck. I'm glad there's no hard feelings. I didn't think there would be. I assumed there wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Again, tit for tat. You tried to get me. I got you. That's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's fine. If you ever want a sparring partner, I mean, I was sparring with Atticus before, the guy with red hair and the one who tried to kill people, I guess.
Which he wasn't really he doesn't do that all the time. Turns out.
I mean, I had the piece of shit we're going after did the same thing to me right before he escaped. I was hot on his trails, and he just turned, and I wasn't strong enough to resist it. I actually attacked Rev. The guy kind of looks like he has a very similar aesthetic to me, but like a little bit more broodier.
Is that the one with the thing?
And the thing, I don't know what.
The lizard.
Yeah.
Thing?
Speak. You're not the only one that I've pointed an arrow at. The first time I saw them, I did. Well, that one I knocked the arrow and held it at,
Oh.
Elliot. Well, it came suddenly, and a lot of shit was happening, and I didn't really understand this group that I was with. But
Yeah, that kind of happens to a lot. It seems like.
well, you live as long as I have. You gotta take some precautions, you know.
And I make note of how he says how long he's lived.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, this is another incredibly long conversation that I don't think I meant to get myself into. But I don't quite know how to see my way out of
Yeah.
because low charisma.
Insight.
What?
Can I roll an insight real quick on that? If I had perceived that at all,
Perceived what?
that she wants to be out of this conversation.
Oh yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
The fact that I was like, well, I'm gonna let you go.
Oh man, I didn't even realize it because I rolled a 4.
No, she is enthralled in this conversation with you right now.
Yeah, most of the other group doesn't really chat with me this much, but usually we're clicking is how we get chat.
Neither of you noticed, but you both hear as you
Oh my God.
as you look off to one side and Rickard is standing there. He's just kind of looking at both of you.
Oh, hey, how's your face?
It's fine. You guys are awkward. You two don't want to be talking to each other.
You-
Not in a
Do you
bad way,
wanna-
but you're done with the conversation. I can tell. You can just end it.
Yeah, okay. And then I like walk away.
I immediately turned to Rickard. I'm like, do you just do this often to people? Like, you've never done this before, but like, do you just like? Do you
I
do
speak
that?
my mind.
I don't think that's speaking your mind. I think that's kind of being an asshole. Well, that's me speaking my mind, but
Yeah,
that's,
well, I think you're an asshole. At least that's what I've heard from your friends.
that's fine.
They all
I mean,
talk bad about you pretty constantly, actually.
Yeah, that's not shocking.
Do you not? Why don't you like magic?
Oh, you're welcome, by the way, for the unbinding your wrists thing.
I mean, anybody else would have done it. What do you? Why do you not like magic?
I think it sucks.
Why? That's stupid.
I think it's pretty stupid that you were.
It helps. It helps stuff. It helps people do things. If I had magic, I wouldn't have been tied up.
Cool. Yeah, but that being that did that.
Yeah.
used magic to try and kill.
Yeah, he was a lot more powerful than me. That's why he was able to do that.
That sucks. I guess you got to gain more power, which is kind of problematic because if you have more power, I guess you're going to be an asshole. Peel door.
Well, how do you not like magic and you're this much of an asshole then? Well, that logic.
Well, lived a life. Allowed to live the way I want to. I've survived this long, haven't I?
I like you. And he walks away.
As he walks away, there's a look where I just kind of. And then just, I go back into some martial arts forms.
Yeah. Great. All right. So, yeah, you all find yourself traveling on this boat. I'm about to jump forward a week. Not the full trip, but I'm about to jump forward a week. Is there anything that anybody wants to do over this week?
I would say Kelfie spent a lot of time on the deck just trying to be new animals that she couldn't before. And
Okay.
so she'll like
Trying
meet
to
you and then
remember
just,
who
like,
what she's
Yeah.
run into.
and
You
just, like,
you
sit
turn
there
into
for an
the
hour.
you turn into the amphilwolf a couple times, which
The
were
what?
those the amphilwolves, which were the amphibious wolf type creatures.
Can I still do those even though they are swimmy ones?
Yeah, you can do swimmy ones because you're level 6 now.
Or
So
can you swimmy, not flying?
you can do swimming, not flying. So you turn into them, which was cool for you. And then you start thinking about like, oh man, I can turn into a crocodile. I can turn into like a shark. I can you start thinking of all the stuff that swims that you can turn into, and that makes you really happy.
And she's one of
Less
the
afraid of water.
aqueducts. I have an aqueduct treat, and I'll throw them to her.
it
So
tastes
I
very
took a
good
handful of
in that
aqueduct
form.
treats.
She does kind of remind you because Kelpie's small. Every time she wild shapes into these creatures, she's not as big as the actual creatures themselves, just slightly smaller. And that little runt that you named.
Oh fuck. God.
Wasn't it like blue or something?
That was something.
What'd you name him?
Oh man. No, that's my name.
I actually don't remember either, which is why I'm asking.
I think it's blue.
No.
It was something. It had a name.
It was like Casper. No.
No. Oh boy.
Oh, what was his name?
It was after I definitely killed Thorm.
No, it was before you killed Thor.
Vix.
Was it before that?
Yeah, it was definitely
Yeah,
before
it
you
was
killed Thor.
because Vix came with us. So it was Vix,
Elcor.
Urto. Yeah, Igor.
What did you name him?
My horse is named Tracker. I have that. My horse a while ago.
Atticus named one Firefly.
Firefly.
That
Look
was
at
it.
Kelsey
Yeah, I
taking
wrote
it
it
up. So yeah, she reminds you of Firefly for sure. As you throw her that treat and you munch on it, and it's kind of like basically like a fish jerky,
Found it.
and it tastes quite well.
Yep, he was a light cyan color. Yep, I got it.
Yep, you got it. You got it.
Mhm.
Got there eventually.
Every night I cast Sending to Drigo. Right
Okay.
before taking a long rest.
He's doing very well. He's loving like exploring the city. He's gone to the Alchemy Sage Academy a few times, and has actually sparked a little bit of a friendship with one Leona Bell. And told you specifically not to tell Avra
Okay.
due to the behest of Leona. But other than that, really nothing. He's just happy to hear you're okay. Do you tell him about Atticus?
Yeah. Don't be alarmed. You knew we were gonna be in danger. Atticus did almost kill me, but I'm
What?
fine. I'm fine.
Wait. Atticus almost killed you?
Yeah, he was controlled by a demon or something.
You know what? Are you sure you're okay?
I'm okay. At first I was gonna keep it from you, but honesty is the key, and I
Communication is completely the key to every relationship.
Mhm.
Which is
He's got
why
10 sending spells right now.
which is why you should definitely not listen to that part of you when you talk to Avra.
About Leona.
Don't
Okay.
tell her, please.
I won't tell. I promise you, I won't tell.
Okay.
Wanted to ask Pharaoh if he could contact my family
Yeah,
at
of
any
course.
point during the week. If you wouldn't mind, I know you offered it if it's not a big hassle for you.
No,
I know you have to
no.
call Drigo and everything, but
Nah, I can forgo one of my talks.
So how do you go about it?
I would probably say the best person to talk to would be my mother, which her name is Dorothy, and I'll kind of explain what she looks like, where she is, and
Okay.
everything about her, whatever you would need, whatever information you would need to know. I just want to just tell her that I'm safe. We're just kind of tell her what we've gotten into. Maybe don't tell her I jumped off a boat, but
Okay.
So yeah, do you have minor illusion as a cantrip?
no, I don't.
Well, I'll say that you know that Avra is, and so you like describe to Avra what she looks like, so that Avra can kind of like make a bust of her,
Right.
so that Pharaoh, and you like make adjustments, like no, her nose is a little bit more like this, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
so that Pharaoh can know what Dorothy looks like, and you send the spell to Dorothy. What do you say? 25 words.
Okay. Hey, Dorothy. This is Pharaoh, Atticus's friend. He's just checking up. He's doing great. He's a wonderful man, and you should be proud.
And you should be proud. That's the last. I think that was the last word. You hear a voice back. Hi. Are you real? If so, that's good. If not, I should wake up because either I'm dreaming or crazy. I love you, my little boy.
Atticus, I think she loves you. I don't think she was talking to me.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
How did she sound? She sound good and healthy.
Yeah, she seemed confused mostly about the spell, but seemed alright.
Yeah, I did warn her that you might be contacted.
Yeah,
So
I'll-
it comes a shock.
I'll just send a quick follow-up. Hey, I'm real. This is all above board. Everything's fine.
Tell her you
Atticus,
hope Georgia and Eustace are doing well.
hope Georgia and Eustace are doing well. Um, Atticus loves you too.
Okay. Well, thank you, God, for letting me know my son is okay. Tell him that his sister and um, tell him that they're all doing great, and we miss him. And to make sure to eat all 3 meals.
Yeah, all right, I relay that to Atticus, and I don't follow up on anything else you said.
Okay, great. Meister Francile does check in with you every once in a while, Avra, and you just kind of inform him what's going on. It's very business, not much needs to be said unless you
Yeah.
specifically want to say something to him.
I'll probably tell him that we have another ally who's joined us and who she is, but that's about it.
He will say he's thankful that you have found more people, as he knows that Pildor is probably going to be a tough individual. Anything else that anybody wants to do over the week specifically?
Flirt with Captain Ace respectfully.
Respectfully, of course. Respectfully and consensually flirt. All right, go ahead and roll a
Quick check.
charisma check. Just straight charisma.
Love plus 0 modifiers. 4.
4.
Yep.
You do it a couple of times, and after about the 3rd attempt of flirting, they look at you and they say, listen, I appreciate the... I'm flattered. No, thank you.
I do this exactly. I just go, well,
I am flattered, though. I am flattered.
I would hope so.
Um,
No,
okay.
I would just.
I am more cemented in my decision now. Thank you.
Thanks.
They walk away.
After seeing Elburn fail, Avra would definitely try to swoop in. Give it a day to breathe.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a general charisma check for me to see if see how the flirtation goes between you and higher DC because she's already been, or they've already had a failed flirtation.
I rolled a natural 1.
Listen, I don't necessarily know what's going on with you and your party, but I am the captain of this ship and have been ordered to take you to the ruins of Devis. I am professional, and I am almost a little disrespected by the advances that I've received.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So if
And
you could stop, and if you could inform the rest of your friends to not try anything, that would be great.
Cool. I mostly stay in my room for the rest of the trip because I'm just very embarrassed.
And that's when Atticus swoops in.
Really? Does Atticus swoop in?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right.
Oh no, guys.
All right, roll a charisma check for me.
I definitely do relay, like on my way to my room, I pass everyone and I say, don't try. Just don't
Okay.
try, okay?
And
Don't
then
try.
I just crack my knuckles. And close.
All right.
All this is
That's
happening.
no
like,
joke. I rolled a natural 20. I will show it on camera.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right. Well, this is what happens. So over the week, Elburn was earlier in the week. Probably he failed because he tried like 3 times in a day. Abra was a little bit later than that. Then there was another day, and then you tried flirting with Captain Ace. And with a natural
Oh, these
20,
two assholes,
with a
right? These two
natural
people are the
20,
worst.
rather than slapping and or stabbing you, they find it charming that you are. They find the way that you navigate the awkwardness of the situation to be quite charming, and you're able to make fun of your party members while also saying, "I agree that it was a little much," while also saying, "But hey, how can you fault them? You're pretty great." And the way that they take that is definitely like, okay. and with at a natural 20, you take her from hating all of you to they could be interested. Just give it a few more days, but they could be interested. Yeah.
I'll be just strutting, I guess, the rest of the time.
You walk
Downside of playing a child is you can't flirt with anyone.
you for sure like walk past the mess hall with that strut, and I knew you were out there pulling it because I saw you like fucking like pulling up your pants like getting ready to go, and you walk past and just like.
Atticus is just who Elburn thinks he is, or more like wants to be.
We're two sides of the same coin.
Yeah. All right, so a week passes. I'm assuming many flights occur with you and Tiny Ray. I'm assuming Kelfie joins you on a couple of them, and
many.
It's pretty great. And
To get a bunch of stories, like Avra and Ray's relationship grows with like stories of Ben and like.
Oh, love that. Yeah.
Too. So I think by the end of this week, like I'm pretty connected to both Avra and Kelpie.
For sure. Do you ever tell them? Do you ever tell them why you were heading, where you were heading, or where you were heading? Okay, cool. And go ahead, Avra.
Oh, I was just gonna say I journal, so I have like lots of old journals, so I sort of like use that like every night, like Ray and I can sit and I'll like go back and find like some stupid adventure that Ben and I went on and like read from the journal.
You know what? It's so cute. Both of you get point of DM inspiration.
Adorable.
For adorableness. Go ahead, Kelvin.
And I wasn't gonna like tag on because I got it, but I think through our conversations and just so Angie knows, Kelfie would also talk about how like she lived on her own in a forest for a year, and before that, like spent roughly 4 or 5, I think, years living in the forest with the Greenleafs that Zach had mentioned, which is a druid community.
know the Greenleafs.
Yeah.
You know the Greenleafs. They are a tribe of druids that live in the Hillgoth Grove.
Yeah.
And you are very aware of them, for sure.
I think I may have accidentally stole from them a couple times. Sorry. Survival.
So yeah, she wouldn't get, I think, too much into like much before that, but she would just hint of like, got lost at that point, was in the woods for a while, was adopted basically by the Greenleafs, ventured out on my own until I found Avra.
Totally. Awesome. Rev, anything that you want to do specifically?
I want to hang out with Tommy and try and convince him to teach me to cook some stuff and like just get to know him better too.
Oh, awesome.
Help out in the kitchen and stuff like that. If
For
you
sure.
Let me. No.
Yeah.
You don't need to like, I don't know, like if you want me to roll like some skill checks to see if I.
Yeah, I was just about to say, over a week, you're not proficient in cooking utensils, are you?
No.
I would say, fuck it. Over a week of messing with Tommy, he's as good as a pirate as he is a cook. I will say you are now proficient with cooking utensils.
Cool.
Spending a whole week doing that. You can't make like a grand feast,
Right.
but you can. You now know how to spread a little food out a big way. If you guys are like really struggling to find sustenance and stuff like that, and also just know how to make crappy food taste a little bit better as well with those cooking utensils.
Yeah.
Awesome. He tells you all about how his adventures as a pirate and how he loved it and it was a good time, but once he had Kilfina, he tried to settle down for a bit, but every once in a while he would find his way back to the sea and make another expedition, and every time he would get back, she would be more and more upset, Kelfie's mom, until eventually she, and he's probably like sharing this with you like late night while you're having an ale, and he's
Right.
not, but it's he's late night conversation.
If he's sober, I would practice sobriety and solidarity.
Okay, yeah. He definitely, it wouldn't bother him, but he appreciates the gesture, and he tells you about how, he's so happy that he's seen her again, and how he's super mad at Vera,
Your mom.
Verna.
super mad at Verna, but also like just wants to talk to her and find out why she did what she did, and yeah, you guys just have a couple of late night conversations about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you might not directly talk about Kelpie being in your party and like why that is a good benefit, but him simply talking to you and kind of getting to know the person that you are, you feel will do nothing but help that conversation.
Yeah, there's a couple of secondhand benefits that I was going towards, that being one of them. The other
Yeah.
one also being able to kind of craft a new persona in my like book of faces kind
For
of
sure.
thing.
Yeah, definitely. Kelpie, you started to say something a minute ago.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I assume then probably Tommy and Kelpie will have some heart-to-heart within that week.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like.
Excuse me,
obviously
Kelpie. Tommy and I are talking.
Sorry.
No, there's
Um,
definitely time. For
And
the
I know
two
we're
of
getting
you.
close to time today, and so I don't
Yeah.
know if you and I just offline, but I assume there will be some needed conversation between them that's more serious than just catching up.
Yeah, for sure. I would say, actually over this week, he does talk to you, and he talks to you about your adventures and stuff. Um, but if you try to bring up the future, he kind of steers the conversation away from that. He doesn't really want to talk about it, and he kind of gives a vibe of like, when we get there, we'll talk about it. And you kind of get the vibe that that's because he doesn't know what he wants to happen. He doesn't know what's best for you. He is starting to come to terms with the fact that like he is your father, but has also never been there. And so, does he really have the right to say anything? And you kind of notice an internal struggle with him on that. And so, just because it's only been a week and he's not like, it's not the full voyage yet, he keeps pushing it off because he seems to not really know what he wants, and so therefore doesn't really want to have a conversation yet.
Okay, I think she'll pick up on that and probably stop bringing it up as much once
Yeah.
he does it like a couple times and just say, okay, it's fine, we won't talk about it.
Yeah, totally. He definitely doesn't give you the vibe of like you see him each day become more and more enamored by this party of people, and seems to, Tommy is very similar to you, and all of you, as you talk to Tommy, you see, the similarities in personality between him and Kelpie, both very, friendly and bombastic, and he's very much the life of the party, and he's all about people and loves making people laugh, yeah, so you all definitely become a little bit infatuated with Tommy, and you notice that Gila and Captain Ace have a bit of a relationship, but you also notice that it is not necessarily exclusive thing. It seems to just be something that happens every once in a while, late at night, as people leave the mess hall. Particularly, probably the nights that Elbert and Ava showed their faces. But towards the end, maybe a little bit less attention paid on Gila and a little bit more paid on Atticus. And you also notice that Rickard is a good guy. Like he's a man of few words, and he doesn't really ever talk much. But when he does talk, he's very honest, and it can come off in a very blunt, almost off-putting way. But seems to be kind of like a rock with a golden nugget on the inside, like rough on the outside, and then got a shiny, warm inside. He seems to have. It's interesting because like the rest of the crew is all very like warm and nice and pretty extroverted, and so you were always curious as to why Rickard was a part of this group and worked so well with this group. And you see that although he is a man of few words, his ideals do line up very well with them. And as the week passes, you eventually have now crossed the Edis Sea. If you look at your map, which I will think. Do I have it in here? Oh wait, no. It's the page. I'll take you to the page and roll 20. So you all see. Here, let me do this. So you started off at Stagham, right here. You left from Stagham, and you pretty much just went in a direct straight line. So you've crossed the sea and are now reaching this little, like, nub area above the A right here. If that makes sense. So, as you are approaching that area, you notice that the clouds are starting to get darker. And there seems to be a storm system that is emerging in that area. And some of you might be below deck, some of you might be on top of the deck. But as you are getting closer, sorry. As you are getting closer, you start to feel the wind pick up. And as you get closer, Captain Ace heads over to the banister. Ding, 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 ding. Rings a bell that that they have warned you is a bell that's like, we're about to run into some turmoil. We're about to run into some turbulence. And so you all run to the top of the deck. All hands on deck situation. And you all get up there, and you see that this storm is raging. And Captain Ace kind of screams over the helm, "It came out of nowhere! There was no way to turn away from it! I've never seen anything like this!" And they start yelling, and in a loud crack, the mast closest to the front of the ship is hit by lightning and immediately starts to burn. Please, someone take care of that! Hurry! What do you do?
Mending? Did mending help? I try to scramble.
Yeah. You run over. You start trying to. The flame's already being somewhat put out from the rain, but it's still roaring. If anyone wants to do anything about the flame or try to do anything about it.
I took away my create water spell.
I mean, it's been a week, so if you know.
I mean, I don't think she would have thought it was necessary.
For sure,
so
yeah.
I don't want to metagame and add it.
I have thaumaturgy, which causes flames to flicker, brighten, or dim, so I'll make them dim.
Yeah, so you're just there kind of like... Yeah, so you're the one handling the mast. You run over to the mast, you start mending the mast back together, bringing down the flames. With you using thaumaturgy and with the rain hitting it, it starts going down. The wind is blowing on the back sail so hard that the ropes holding the sail on either side to the banister snap and start to flow. Get those under control! Bring them back down to the banister!
Yeah, I just acrobatic shit and go for it and just like jump in the air, grab them and...
Yeah, make an acrobatics check to see if you can grab the rope.
Side question, would this fire have been the size of a small campfire?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, then I could Druid Crest and just instantly put it out.
Okay, great. So you did that. You and
I have mending as well, so I'll help with mending.
Yeah, awesome. You and Pharaoh are over by the mast, making sure that stays alright. Go ahead, Evan.
23.
23, easily enough. It snaps from the banister, starts to fly up in the air. You jump, put one leg on the banister, jump further into the boat, grab the rope, pull it down, start wrapping it around the banister again. Rev, I heard you go for the other one.
Yeah, I was gonna mage hand out to grab it.
Easily enough, you cast Mage Hand, it reaches out, grabs the rope, brings it back down to you. I'm assuming you start tying it around the banister again. Another huge gust of wind. Keela kind of gets, Captain Ace kind of gets rocked a little bit, turns the boat. Keela, who is running to help you guys at the front mast, starts falling and hits the banister and starts to fall off the ship. Atticus, you're nearby. What do you do?
I would just go and try to grab... Hila's falling over?
Yeah.
I would just try to, grab her arm.
Yeah, for sure. Make a, let's go ahead and say make an athletics check.
16.
16, yeah. She starts to fall off the ship. She hits the banister, turns over. You reach out and grab her ankle last second, pull her back in. The rain is slamming into the ship, lightning hitting certain parts. Everything is hitting. It's getting super intense. I don't know what's going to happen. This is the. We gotta try to get out of this storm. Bring the masts up. Put them up. Get the sails up. And, you guys, along with Gila and Rickard, start bringing the sails up. And in an instant, you hear another lightning strike and a shatter as one of the gems on the side of the ship cracks and shatters. And immediately the ship starts creaking and falling to one side as another lightning strike shatters another one of the other gems, and you are now, both gems in the front of the ship have fallen, and you are completely careening down. It's not super fast, but because you still have the levitating stones on the back, but quick. And so the captain, you see fear across their face, and they turn and they say, "Turn the sails around, lower the sails. We need to lower our descent as quickly as we can." And so the rest of you do it. You turn the sails, completely turning them 180 around and lowering them again so that they can fill through the fall, slowing the descent as you guys are slowly falling through the storm. Kelpie, you want to do something?
Yeah, I would repeatedly cast Gus as a cantrip into the sails the opposite direction.
Easily,
so
yes.
Try to slow.
You're doing that, and it feels almost. It is doing something, but it almost also feels comical because like the winds are swirling around you. It's a storm system that none of you have ever experienced before, and you're continuing to fall. Is there anything else that anybody else wants to do?
I try and sleight of hand a featherfall coin into Evan's pocket.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand check.
Well, Evan's not on the ship.
Got him.
I will say while he's rolling that, I take the rope
Yeah,
and bring it around my arms.
yeah, easily
you know,
enough. Yeah.
And just stare, like, thinking about a lot of stuff in that moment.
Oh,
knowing,
of course, yeah.
like, now that I know that we're crashing, it's like everything's in on this one moment. I'm wrapped in the thing.
Of course, yeah. Sleight of hand check.
17.
17. I'm assuming that's above your passive perception.
Yep. Let me check the feed I got. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that is successful. Anything else that anybody else wants to do, just like quickly in this moment? Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah. How far are we from land? Do we know?
You don't see any land currently.
No. Okay.
It's just covered in just dark, flat clouds and lightning.
I'm good.
I would.
Go ahead, Abra.
I would just in case cast Featherfall on. I mean, I can do up to 5 people, so I'd probably do.
I'll say you'll get that
Featherfall
spell
too,
ready
so
because
we
it's
could-
only
I'll
it's
get
only
it ready.
it's only a minute, so I'll say you
I
start
see
getting that spell ready.
I see Ava getting ready to cast it, and I'll also start getting ready to cast Featherfall and just
Every-
try to
yeah,
try
everybody-
to pick everybody. Yeah.
Everybody in the party except for Angie, Ray, and myself have the coins
Okay, great.
of Featherfall, so
Awesome. So as you guys finally break through the dark cloud of the storm system, and now you do start seeing land. It's hundreds of feet down, though. And go ahead and make perception checks, all of you.
Natural one.
Natural one.
Cool. 5.
16, I heard, Evan.
21.
21?
22.
22?
16.
16. Okay, so everybody except Avra, Atticus, and Ray, you all see down below small fires and what look like buildings that are in a location below you as you continue to careen downwards. And slowly but surely, as you get closer, you're about 500 feet, 400 feet. The captain screams, "Brace yourselves! Brace yourselves!" And you're slowly descending even faster. You start realizing that you're about 300 feet. If you're going to cast Featherfall, if you're going to use those coins, if you're going to summon a tiny dragon, now would be the time to do so.
I was about to say, Atticus would yell, I think we should jump.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I close my
Do-
eyes. I don't think I have a coin, but I just close my eyes and get ready to hit.
Yeah. Rev, do you do anything?
I
Knowing
get
that he has a
my,
coin?
Immovable rod.
Okay.
Out, and I get ready to like sort of like use that in like lowering myself in steps.
Okay, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you summon Tiny?
I summon Tiny. Do I know that? I don't think I would have seen Rev put coins in.
No, unless your passive perception is above a 17, no.
Cool. It's not. But so I'm gonna summon Tiny and grab Helia,
Gila, yeah.
and the captain as well.
Yeah, I'll say because he's only 9 feet long and you're on top of him, you can grab one other person.
Gila.
Yeah. So you got Gila. But however, it
I
seems
got
like
the
it seems like Atticus and
figured.
Abra are able to cast Featherfall. The rest, the captain, although they seem like, no, I can't. We can't abandon the ship. No.
I'll grab it. I'll grab her and jump off the ship.
Yeah, easily enough. You grab you grab Captain Ace as you all begin to fall, and you jump off the ship and cast Featherfall, and all of you start to fall slowly. Elburn is still careening down towards the bottom. Rev, you can you're like, you have the immovable rod ready. Do you like tell Elburn that he's got anything, or what do you do?
At this point in time, I guess I would. I mean, like I was gonna prepare a rope to like tie to myself and like other people who didn't have.
We can cast Featherfall at 10 for 10 people.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you just cast it on him without his consent,
Yes.
probably. Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
Okay,
Probably,
cool.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, however, Elburn
goodness.
starts floating up as the ship starts flying down, but Elburn attached the rope to his hand. And so Elburn is currently still careening down to the land below, even though he has Featherfall as he's attached to the ship itself.
I'm just gonna yell, "Let go, you idiot!"
My eyes are like straight up. I am.
You
Okay.
feel yourself, you feel yourself not falling as fast,
Can I
and then be
command
tugged
Gustav
down.
to start chewing on the rope because he's still on the ship?
Yeah, easily enough. Go ahead and make a, just making roll damage for Gustav.
D6. 4 plus 1, so 5.
Hempen rope
Piercing damage.
specifically has 2 HP.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. The rope snaps. Elburn, you feel yourself kind of start to free fall, almost as if you're in zero gravity. 100 feet pass. You hear the shatter of the winged queen as it hits right on the shore of land, and you all slowly start to land down below as the storm starts to dissipate where you are, almost as if you are in the eye of the storm itself. And you look up, and as you're starting to fall, as you're flying, as you're using the immovable rod, you all see that just a little bit further inland from where your ship just crashed and hit the ground, the lights that you saw and the buildings and structures that you saw start to become more clear as you see a giant ship, about 3 times the size of the Winged Queen, sticking out from the sand below. About 3/4 of the ship sticking out from the ground. The name on the ship being something that Ray, you recognize as... Sorry, I just gotta scroll to it real quick. The Grand Sea Hall is what it is called, and it is a large transportation vessel that you have used before a couple of times, stowed away on, actually paid for passage on, and it is currently 3/4 about it sticking outside of the ground. The last you heard, this ship was lost at sea. and you start to notice other ships that are sticking out of the ground. And at first you think that they're all crashed ships, but then you realize that the structures that you have seen are bits and pieces of various airships and nautical ships that have been made into structures. As you all look around you and you see people exiting the structures and turning to look at you, and all of them seem to be covered in just dirt and grime. Their clothes are tattered and ripped, and one of them, wearing a captain's hat that is barely holding together, is an orcish man, and he steps forward towards all of you, and he says, "Hi, my name's Hoix. Welcome to hell." And you all look around you as the storm that you just exited continues to rage around you while you are in what appears to be a safe little bubble that exists on the edge of this land. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Wow.
Nice.
Son of a bitch.
So thank you all for joining us and watching us again. We really appreciate it. We will be back next week, July 18th, for our next session. The week after that, we'll most likely be doing a one-shot. But you will start seeing more 20-sided story episodes, or whatever we call ourselves, as we continue to go forward. So thank you all for watching so much. We will see you next week. And as always, everybody say bye!
Bye!